G'day gamers, Ranger Tony here, back with more of our Skyrim Anniversary Edition Dragon Priest Hunter playthrough. I did start a stream just before. I don't know how long it ran for, but my internet went down. In the meantime, I have gone and bought... I've basically been around to every city except Winterhold, and I have bought 6 void salts. We can make 60 exploding dwarven bolts at some point in the near future. Which means the first thing I should do is prepare for that eventuality and get some firewood. So let's grab our woodcutter's axe. How much... So, I'm going to need a certain... I got 59. Okay, that's plenty. That would be 590 dwarven bolts. And I have another void salt there as well. Let's put all of the void salts in there. Wonderful. So we will just grab, I don't know, 20 or so firewood. The main thing is I've got to finish getting this level. So I may have to try and find something to do on the map, which will give me a level. I know I could come to that fort there. I can't remember the name of it. Greymore? Yeah, Fort Greymore. But that will be a huge task with the populated Skyrim mod, because it goes from having, you know, 4 or 5 guys outside to having about 20 guys outside. Becomes a major assault. But that would definitely get me my level, I would think. It's also possible there are easier ways to get it, although... East Wind Watch, West Wind Watch, North Wind Watch, and South Wind Watch, I think are the names of them. They are... East and West are over here, and North and South are over here, I think, or North and South are here, and East and West are here, whatever. That might be an option. I can just quickly go up to Riverwood and then take the trail up out of the back of Riverwood. Ripinator, thanks for the follow. Just wish there was some, like, that's a pretty big undertaking. I wish there was something still fairly close without having to go and... actually, I think there might be a couple of little dungeons just up there. That one on the top of the map there at the moment, on the top of the nav bar at the moment, that's the cave which has the 2 trolls in it. And Froki's bow. Doing good, thanks, Coopinator. Yourself? So, I mean, I could go and do those 2 trolls, but I would prefer to do those trolls after I got the dwarven crossbow. This is the anniversary edition, if that's what you're asking, and it's got some good content there. There's a lot of content that I really have no interest in, but there is some good stuff there, including the crossbow that's on my back at the moment, the backpack that's on my back at the moment. I've got some mods running as well now. I'm not playing just straight anniversary edition anymore. How are we doing for firewood? What are we up to? 36. That's plenty. We'll go and drop that in the chest. See, there is another cave up that way somewhere. Let's go and find out what that is. I'm not entirely sure what that cave is. I just need that much. Just need a little bit of experience to get my next level. Most of the mods I've got at the moment are a few little quality of life things. The SkyUI mod is something that I like a lot. Just a sec, let me put that away. Oh, I have 2 pickaxes. Oh, that's annoying. I don't even need 1, let alone 2. I do have a list down below of the mods that I'm using, although some of the graphics mods I've gotten rid of. But basically, all of the bandolier that you see across my chest there, and the pouches you see around my waist, they're mods that I've added in. What else have I done? Can't think of them now. I've got a list of them somewhere. What am I doing? I'm putting away my axe and these pickaxes. Thank you, Jimmer. Same to you. Get rid of that, get rid of that. I don't need those. I'm going to take... actually, you know what? I'm going to put those swords and stuff away. I don't need those, and they're not really taking up any weight. I don't need them at the moment. Garlic bread. Some keys. These keys away. There we go. All good. Right. Let's make for this cave and see what's going on. Not even entirely sure where it is. I think it might be up that little bit of a pass up there. I should get the crossbow out, shouldn't I? Just in case there are some beasties around here that want to chomp me a little bit. No, there's not really been any improvement in the graphics in the Anniversary Edition. It's just some new content. So there was... all they added was all of the Creation Club content that existed previously. So there was 55 Creation Club mods or modules, whatever you want to call them. And then there was another 22 or 27 or something that had been unreleased that they released as well. That's all that Anniversary Edition had in it. Why did I just do that? I don't know. Let's get some Night Eye going, because I feel that it's not going to help at all. Okay. Right. So this is a Falmer cave. I'm sure I have done this before, but it's not ringing any bells at the moment. Let's get rid of that night vision because it's not any use, and let's switch back to Unrelenting Force because that may be useful. Oh, that was a skeever. Take my bolt back, thank you. Why am I not sneaking? Yeah, well, if you purchase the Anniversary Edition, it gives you all of that Creation Club content. Even if you don't purchase Anniversary Edition, there is, I think, 5 Creation Club items that everybody who had the Special Edition just gets for free. I had purchased, before Anniversary Edition came out, like a year ago, I had purchased about 5 or 6 modules. But of course, as we know, there's a lot more than that that has now been released. Ooh, you're going to be a pain in the buttocks, aren't you? Someone apparently knows I'm here now, do they? I wonder why. It's not like I just yelled at the top of my voice or anything. Oh, well. What the hell? Come on. I'm into view again where I can shoot you in the noggin. There we go. Done that yet? I've done that. So let's put that on the 6. I think I'm going to need some extra light. I'm honest. And I really don't want that. Thing I want in there. Did not search you. And we had some dead bandits. Alright. Okay. Dwarven axe. Actually, that collection of weapons isn't bad. I mean, it's not great either, but it's not too bad. I don't feel like I can safely walk around without my crossbow out, if I'm honest. I feel like doing that will invite danger. And I just felt like that might have been a... what do they call them? A Chorus egg that was about to burst open. Well, that was one too. Okay, so that's where we killed those. That's a guy jumping out there. Around here. Got one guy that we killed. We'll take his Bolt. What do I think of survival mode? Actually, what I think of survival mode is it's good, but it didn't go far enough. And that means that it ends up being a little too unforgiving. So the problem with survival mode is that there's really no way, or I feel there should be a way. There should be more ways to manage your warmth. Warmth is the big thing that'll kill you in survival mode. Because when you get cold, it shrinks your health pool down. And the only way to get warm is there are some armors that give you warmth, but the maximum warmth that they give you is 131 points. Now, some races have a bonus. In particular, the Nords get plus 25, so they'll be 157 or something like that, 56, 57, something like that. And then you can eat these hot meals that you can make, like hot potato soup. And that raises your warmth by another 25 points for 60 seconds or whatever it is. That is still not enough for you to keep your full health pool in a lot of cases. In a lot of cases, it is still so cold that you are going to be... I did it before in a few days ago. I was doing a playthrough of survival mode, and I was playing as a Nord, wearing the warmest armor you can get. And by the way, the armor sets that do provide warmth, they all provide the same warmth, the maximum of 131. There is a handful of light and heavy armors that will provide that level of warmth. So I had a good set of armor. I started as a Nord who gets the plus 25 bonus, and I used a hot soup to boost my heat even higher. And even then, I was still in a blizzard and at half health. And there was nothing I could do. There was nothing more that I could do to negate that effect of the cold. So when I say they needed to do more to make it work well, what they should have done is have the ability to enchant your armor and weapon, or your armor with warmth, so that you are always able to have more than that 131 that some armor sets can give you. And also, I would have liked a spell that you could use that would temporarily warm you up, so that a combination of all those sorts of things would mean that any character could survive in the cold with the right preparation. But they haven't done that. So if I wasn't playing a Nord, I would have been dead at the point where I was at half health, because anybody else would have been at least 25 points warmth less, which would have probably had them at least 3/4 health, if not lower. Sorry, 1/4 health. They would have lost 3/4 of their health, if not all of it. And in fact, yes, temperature can kill you very easily. Well, the temperature itself, I don't think will ever kill you, but your health will get so low that almost anything will be able to one-shot you. So, you could get attacked by a skeever and killed because your health has dropped down to almost nothing, right? And so all they had to do was add in some more ways to allow you to overcome all of that. Now, there's also a mechanic where you have to eat. That's fairly easy to manage. And if you don't eat, you get hungry, which gives you negative effects. Not as bad as the cold affecting your health. It affects your stamina, but it's still bad. And then there's also fatigue. And fatigue is really bad for mages, right? Because fatigue affects your mana. and it drops your mana, the amount of mana that you've got down, and also affects your mana regen and stamina regen. Now, the strange thing is you would think that fatigue would actually affect your stamina. I would have thought anyway, but then they decided that fatigue was mana and hunger was stamina, which that also sort of works as well. Well, yeah, I suppose having a companion will help, but it's not going to stop your health from going down. You're still going to have to basically use your companion as a meat shield to keep opponents away from you while you try and survive. But as I was saying, the mage with their fatigue and they lose magicka, they have to spend all their time sleeping to try and keep their magicka at a full amount. And at the same time, they have to keep warm so that they don't lose all their health pool and get one-shotted all the time. So it can be a little bit challenging, or a lot challenging at times, because of some of the decisions that they made. All I feel they had to do was just add a few more options in for how you could get around those problems. Now, there might be mods which do it. Some people might have created extra mods which would overcome and like create a warmth spell, for example, or create warmer clothes that you can wear, and things like that. I haven't looked, but just the base survival mode, I feel it's a little too tough. It's a little too unforgiving, and anyone on any level is going to find it really tough going to stay alive. If you stay down here in Bulk Reef, warm all the time until you go up into the hills, if you stay in the green area down here, you're never going to have a problem with warmth. And similarly, up here, never have a problem with warmth. And here, you never have a problem with warmth. But if you go to any of the areas on the map here marked in white with the snow, you're going to get really cold really quickly. The area here, west of Whiterun and the area west of it, including over to Markarth, is a grey area where sometimes, if, for example, it's nighttime and it's raining, it's going to get so cold that you're going to be affected and you're going to need to have something to help you warm up. But as soon as you go into any of the actual snowbound areas, it gets so cold so quickly that your health just shrinks to almost nothing, and you could end up dying very, very easily. So it is extremely challenging. And if you like that sort of challenge, that's great. But it does become... No, there's still the same... It doesn't change the storyline at all in survival mode. So it means that, as part of the storyline, you have to go up to Winterhold to find out about the dragons, the Elder Scroll, and then you have to go to that grotto up in the snow. You're going to want to run as fast as you can through all of that. Getting wet, if you try and swim through that cold water, that will come close to killing you. If not, it will kill you. And you just want to stay as warm as you can. Now, it's supposed to help you by carrying a torch. It doesn't help that much at all. Carrying a torch really doesn't help you. So it's certainly interesting, the survival mode, but it is also really, really challenging. It also means that you have to sleep a lot in the game, whereas like when I'm playing normally, I almost never sleep, even though I know that the well-rested bonus does help you to level quicker and stuff like that. But in survival mode, the well-rested bonus not only does help with leveling, but it helps just to keep you alive. You know, it's... Yes, it's a... Oh, and there's no fast travel. No fast travel except via the carriages. So you want to get yourself a horse, because if you want to go to some place like Rorikstead, your only option from Whiterun to Rorikstead is to go by horse. Or let's say you take a carriage to Morthal because you want to go up there for whatever reason. There's no carriage from Morthal that goes back to Whiterun, for example. So you've got to run or ride a horse. There is no fast travel. So yeah, the game is a lot slower paced because there's no fast travel as well. And so, you know, and fast travel itself takes time. You know, taking the carriage from place to place takes time. So by the time you get to your location, let's say you take a carriage from Whiterun to Markarth, you're going to be hungry and tired when you get there. How do you survive with not much money and crap weapons? It's not that hard. Getting a little bit of food together is pretty easy. And, you know, you make do. Oh, also it reduces your carrying capacity too. I keep going, oh, also it does this and it does this. Survival mode is definitely a challenge. It reduces your travel capacity, your carrying capacity. It no fast travel. You have fatigue, you have hunger, you have warmth that you all have to manage. Basically, you can make camping supplies, and so you can make a little camp. Anytime you're going to go and do a dungeon, like this dungeon that I'm doing now, you probably need to set a camp up outside so that you can rest before you go in. And then if you get halfway through the dungeon and you want to level up, oh, and by the way, if you want to level up, you're back to the Oblivion days, you have to sleep to level up. So you build a campsite outside the dungeon where you can go back and rest if you need it. You don't have to eat outside the dungeon, but if you need to rest out there, you can. And you can also level up out there as well. Have I ever mentioned that I hate Chorus, like, with a passion? Oh, and did I mention survival mode? Poisons and diseases are much worse, and there's no healing over time. No automatic healing, no automatic mana regen. Poisons and diseases are much more severe, and it costs you 100 gold to use most shrines, unless you buy a house and it has a shrine in it. So I think that's a list of most of the interesting things about survival mode. I don't think I missed too many of those. I should get my level up. But I want to kill these Chorus. Okay, let's do the level. More stamina, please. I want to carry more. And where are we? Smithing. Dwarven. Smithing. I'm actually considering, well, I'm not actually considering, I am preparing one or more videos that I'm going to put on YouTube about how to survive the survival mode, because yes, it is an interesting experience. Haha, you missed. Go. How many's left? There's 2 left. I really don't want to go down there and... Yeah, you can. You can turn off survival mode when you finish Helgen. So when you come out of Helgen, it asks you whether you want to go in survival mode or not. So Helgen is free from the survival mode. As soon as you walk out of that, I think so. I think my YouTube is linked somewhere, either in the about or down below here underneath the stream. I think I have information about my YouTube. Where are they? There was 2 more. They must be down here. Okay. Maybe I was just seeing that and that. Okay. Do I have to go down there or not? Bit hard to tell. Oops, I actually just wanted my arrows back, but anyway. Alright, let's continue on. Yep, I did that chest. Of course I did. I can live without that crossbow bolt. So now. Alrighty, that's not working as well as I would like. In fact, that is not working well at all. Oh boy. Why can't they all be the easy guys to kill? Problem is, Falmer are a lot harder to sneak up on than some guys. Keep your distance. That's the way it works with Falmer. Is that another one over there? Oh, yes, and it's a big bad one. Uh-oh. That's a Centurion. Do-do-do-do. Thankfully, he missed. So close. Let's try this again. This would probably be a touch easier if I went out and made the dwarven crossbow that I want to make, and then came back. But no, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to persevere. Okay. Kill you first. Kill you second. Kill you third. Alright. Don't know that I actually wanted all of that, but quick save. I think I missed this guy once, and that's why it woke up the Centurion before I was ready. Nope, I can hear the Centurion moving. That is not good. But stay far enough away, and you're fine. What are we going to get? Ooh, lots of lovelies. Dwarven arrows, not dwarven bolts, but okay. And what have you got? Claws all slanty. It's no fun. I searched you? I did. That's right. Okay, that's different.
A new hand touches the beacon.
A new hand touches the bacon!
Listen, hear me and obey.
I saw it too. I saw it out of the corner of my eye as I clicked the all button.
Will destroy.
I'm sorry, there's nothing...
Turn my beacon to Mount Kilcreath. And I will make you the instrument of my cleansing light.
Okay, we're done. I actually don't mind that quest, and if I'm playing a one-handed build, I will definitely get that weapon because it's actually a pretty damn good blade. It keeps its enchantment for a long time. But I don't really want to do it because I'm basically doing a crossbow build. So if I had have been paying attention, I would have deliberately skipped that and not taken it out of the container. Which way is the way out? Not that way. Oh, no, that is the way out. Okay. Alrighty then. Back to the Tundra Homestead. Don't need to sneak anymore, that's for sure. Did I have enough Dwemer? I do. I have a little bit of Dwemer. Wonderful. What's it going to take to make a Dwarven crossbow? Just Dwarven metal. Okay, wonderful. And what about the enhanced Dwarven? Oh, that's right. The enhanced Dwarven crossbow needs Quicksilver. I think I have Quicksilver ingots in here. I have a single Quicksilver ingot. I need more. Let's grab the Dwarven metal. Where is it? The firewood. And the void salts. And let's start making the Dwarven bolts. And then we'll make the exploding Dwarven bolts of shot. Wonderful. So now we have a Dwarven crossbow doing more damage than my enhanced one is, and we have Dwarven bolts doing more than damage than my steel bolts, and we have exploding Dwarven bolts as well. So, but I need Quicksilver, and I have stuff to sell. So, and it is an appropriate time to go and sell stuff. Is there anything else I need in there? I've got a Quicksilver ingot. I might take that out, and I might take that ore with me, because if I can at least get one more ore, that's all I really need. I don't recall if I had anything in the house to sell. I did put that stuff away in there, didn't I? Let's sell all of those. Let's be honest, I'm not going to use them. And let's sell 2 of the pickaxes, because I don't need them either. Until I lose one. Scratch, scratch, scratch. Oh, damn it, I thought it was 7 AM, not 7 PM. That's a nuisance. I can sell to Ellendeer in the Drunken Huntsman, but I won't be able to buy any Quicksilver ore from him because he never has any ore. So we don't need that, or that, or that, or that, or that. We don't need that, those, or that, those, all of those, that, or those. All right. happy with that. What I didn't do was I didn't favor that and that, which I think I need to. So that's going to be 1, 2, and 3.
Very much for your business.
Although I'm going to have to reset the crossbow. Let's just wait until morning. It's a bit pointless, but it doesn't take long. Except for those times when nobody is around yet. Okay.
You're someone who can get things done.
No.
I like that.
I want to be able to
Got
buy...
some good pieces out here if you're looking to buy. More inside.
Start doing whatever job it is you're going to do. Very good. Now I can talk to you and you will let me sell or buy or what have you. So let's get rid of all that other Dwemer stuff that I don't need. And let's buy from you Quicksilver. And you don't have it. You don't have Quicksilver ingot. You don't have Quicksilver ore. Fair enough. Let's go into the shop and see if Buggerlugs has any.
Welcome to War Maidens.
Ulfbert,
The finest weapons and armor.
do you have any Quicksilver? You do not. Refined Moonstone, but no Quicksilver. Okay. Let's go and see if Bellathor has any. Oh, actually, I should keep an eye out for merchants wandering around the town. Like that guy. Are you a merchant? You are. Yeah, you got any Quicksilver? Nope.
Take a good look around. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for.
I'll find what I'm looking
Everything's sale,
for
my friend.
if you have some
Everything.
Quicksilver for me.
Odds and ends, that sort of thing.
And you don't. Oh, hang on. No. You don't. Okay. So, Yorlin, you are my last hope in Whiterun for Quicksilver. I don't care whether it's a single piece of Quicksilver ore or it's a Quicksilver ingot. I just need one more Quicksilver ingot so I can make my Dwarven Crossbow an enhanced Dwarven Crossbow and ignore 50% of armor. Ooh, I should also try and find some Grand Soul Gems.
Got a lot of steel to shape. Gods be praised.
And no Quicksilver from you either. Right. Let's go to Dragon's Reach and see if Farengar has any Grand Soul Gems for sale. Even if I can just get one, I'll enchant my armor later. But if I can enchant this crossbow with shock damage as well, I want to maximize the amount of shock damage I can do.
Spells and incantations for those with the talent to cast them.
Oh, Grand Soul Gem. Thank you. The silver mine near Markarth. Which one is the silver mine? I know of the gold mine near Markarth. The problem is Markarth is covered in mines. Like, the Quicksilver that I've got right now, I actually mined over here behind the Battleborn farm. And that gave me 3 pieces of Quicksilver, which was unfortunately not enough, because I need 4 to make 2 ingots. That's the problem. I am just a single ingot short. Just a single piece of quicksilver ore short. Well, let's have a look. Let's be a little bit nicky. Because I have the USP Skyrim map up. And if I have a look around Whiterun, is there any other indications of quicksilver ore in the area? Clay deposits, iron ores, iron, corundium, beehives, corundium. Gee, I didn't realize there was so much corundium. There's silver, but there's not quicksilver. Oh, quicksilver. Okay, that's a little out of the way. Let's just see if there's anything closer. What about over here? Iron, quicksilver. I got that gold. I didn't get that silver, but that's okay. It's quicksilver I'm looking for. Corundium, corundium. Right, up to quicksilver. Oh. There's one behind the house. Oh, you get some from a quest, do you? Okay. Let me just grab my pickaxe, because there's a quicksilver ore deposit just up behind the Tundra homestead. Pickaxe. Thank you. Do I sound like a Skyrim character? I'm sorry. I don't know how I do that, but... sure. Okay, if that's good or bad, I don't know, but... Oh, I'm still using the enhanced Imperial crossbow. There we go. There's the dwarven one. So, up here somewhere, there is a quicksilver. Right there. Wonderful. Let's go and, well, let's be economical about this. We'll fast travel. Thanks for the follow, Elijah. Why did that not show there? I don't know. That's fine. Quicksilver ingot. Ooh, we got 2. More than we need. That's nice. Quicksilver and a dwarven crossbow makes an enhanced dwarven crossbow. Wonderful. Enhanced dwarven crossbow. It's not... Ooh. That doesn't mention the attacks will ignore 50% of armor for some reason. I do not know why, but that is not good. Because maybe that enhanced dwarven crossbow is bugged. Anyway, I'm doing 49 damage with it, so I'm not going to complain too much. I realize I'm carrying a lot of stuff that I might want to be putting away. Look at all this stuff I didn't realize I should be selling. Get rid of all of that. I'm going to sell that. We're keeping those, of course. Let's put the iron... Oh, I already got a Grand Soul Gem from somewhere. Oh, I bet you I got that from killing the Centurion. Silly me. How much does Meridia's Beacon weighs? Half a banana. Okay. I probably need to fix that up again, and let's put that on there like that, and then no. do that for no real reason, but because we can. Right. It's 3:06 p.m. We'll head into Whiterun and try and sell some stuff. And then, boom, 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 it's going to be Dragon Priest time.
The finest weapons and armor.
Yep, we're selling that. Nope, we're not selling that. Should I sell my steel bolts? No, I shouldn't. They're my backups. In fact, I should put those... let's favor those. And actually, let's put those on 2, those on 3, and those on 4. So we can swap back to the crappy bolts. So if I get that out at the moment, I'm still using steel bolts. Good. I can switch to dwarven bolts as needed, or to the shock bolts. Wonderful. Put that away. Let's try and sell some stuff to Arcadia first.
Let me know if you see anything you like.
Oh, and I've got to remember to enchant the crossbow
So
before
you're
we
an
try and
alchemist
kill the... I don't want that. And I don't want those. Before we try and go and take on the Dragon Priest, we've got to enchant the crossbow. It's not going to be a great enchantment because my skill at enchantment sucks, although I can use a potion to make it a little bit better. I have a potion ready to go.
For just about everybody in here. Give a hop. Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that.
Okay, I don't want that. I don't want that. And you can take that. You can take that. Wonderful. Okay. Back to the house. 2 grand soldier. Oh, hang on. Do I even have the shock enchant? Do I even know the shock enchantment yet? Well, I hope so. I don't want to have to go and find it. What's it going to say? Yes, I do. Good. Okay, I don't want to enchant it yet. Let's grab... Yep. One of those potions. Only 10% stronger. It's not going to be great. Let me just see what it says here. So if I do that, and then I do that. 10 points shock damage... half as much, and it's 87 charges. Okay. Enchanting, yes. $11 points shock damage. Still 87 charges. Okay. Grand Soul Gem. Actually, can I put an enchantment on the armor? What have I got? Got nothing I want. Oh, Fortify Light Armor. Sure, let's do that. There we go. I didn't have any of the Fortify Archery that I would want to put on the helmet or gauntlets, I don't think, so I need to get that. Right. I feel like I'm ready to do some damage to some Dragon Priests. Let's rid the world of evil. But first, is that a deer or is that a bear? That is a bear. And that missed somehow. Well, this first guy that I take out, Croesus, he's actually not too hard. Well, I've done him twice. I've killed him twice recently, and I think I have been killed by him while trying to do it. But the thing that makes it sort of easier is you can take the dragon out first without waking up Croesus. And if you do that, that makes it a lot easier. Otherwise, you've got to fight both of them at the same time, and that's just pain in the buttocks. There are now a couple of wolves running around here that I was watching a minute ago chase a deer. So I've got to be careful of them. Where did they go? There is a dead deer here, and there is a wolf. Is that the wolf there? There is. Where's the other one? He's right there. Okay, time to start sneaking, I think. Don't want to annoy those mages over there. We just want to head through that gap there. And take on the dragon at Sheer Point and Croesus. Yes, we are going to be saving quite often. Thank you for that, though. I've only got 70 Dwarven Shock Bolts, but I want to use them on both the Dragon and the Dragon Priest. Try and use up their Magicka as quickly as possible. So, there's the dragon. Quick save. We should be able to get a sneak attack. Damn it, the second one didn't make it as a sneak attack. No sense trying to sneak now. Do enough damage to him and he'll fall from the sky. See that? He can't fly anymore because we've done a lot of magicka damage to him. I'm surprised he can even use his breath weapon, to be honest. Because I would have thought his breath weapon was based on magic as well. And don't question the logic behind being able to recover exploding bolts and reuse them. You'll just do your heading. But I just got 3 of those bolts back. So, let's get our level. Stamina, please. We'll do health later. I want archery now, if I can. Can't put anything in there. I can't put anything in there. All we've got is Eagle Eye. That's annoying. Eagle Eye is nothing great, but it gets me on the road to Power Strike. Ooh, what was that one? Oh, that's forward roll. No. Come on. Was that? Yeah, silent roll. I mean, silent roll would be good if I was going for a stealth melee build, but Well, there is a mod. Now, of course, like most mods, you enable it and you disable achievements. But there is the Ordinator mod, and it has much like I think it's done this way. Let me just get this done first. So, you know how One-Handed here, for example, has the different branches for blade, so swords, maces, and axes. Well, I think the Ordinator mod redoes all of the skill trees, and I think it does something in the archery tree to split off crossbows from normal bows. If not, it actually adds a separate tree for it. I can't remember which, but it does handle crossbows a little bit differently. I haven't tried it with the new crossbows because, quite frankly, there are more crossbows now in the anniversary edition with the Creation Club content. There's a whole bunch of new crossbows. Rather than just having the crossbow and the dwarven crossbow with the enhanced dwarven crossbow, there's now Imperial crossbows, which can be also enhanced. There's Elven crossbows, there's Daedric crossbows, there's Stalrim crossbows, there's Nordic crossbows, there's Dragonbone crossbows. They're great. So yeah, there is a lot. Quick save before I forget. Now, let's go and see if we can't find Croesus. Well, okay, so the thing is, there's nothing else in the Creation Club that adds any new skill trees or does any changes to the skill trees. So I didn't really expect that to happen. The whole... I've mentioned this before in other videos. There is a whole really weird thing with bows in this game. Every other weapon type, daggers, sword, war axe, mace, greatsword, battle axe, warhammer, all of those weapons, and crossbows as well, all of those weapons, you can pick up any one of those types of weapon and they will all be equally as fast as each other, with the exception that there may be some that are enchanted to be quicker. But basically, every dagger has the same attack speed as every other dagger in the game, right? Bows are completely different. Every single bow in the game has a different speed of how quickly you can draw it back. And every single one of them is slower than the crossbow. Despite the fact that crossbows traditionally are much, much slower to pull back than a normal bow is, because it's a mechanical process. You've got to lock it into the trigger mechanism, everything. So crossbows are faster than bows in this game, and the fact that the crossbow is ready to shoot the minute you push the button, whereas when you have a bow and you decide you want to attack, you have to hold down for that period of time and then release. The crossbow is something that you can use to attack immediately, like every other weapon in the game, except for spells. Spells you have to charge up. Some spells you have to charge up before you release them. But every other weapon in the game, you push the button, they swing. You push the button with the crossbow, it shoots. The bow, you push the button and you have to hold it and it draws back. And if you don't hold it long enough, it has no power. But not only all of that I've just said, but the bows, the fastest bow in the game is also the weakest bow in the game. They slow down as they get more powerful, which is, with the exception of a few enchanted ones, which include the bound bow. The Daedric the magic Daedric bow that you can summon is arguably the quickest bow in the game. But every other bow, it turns out that the weakest bow in the game, which is called the longbow, which is a ridiculous name because longbows, if anyone knows anything about bows, longbows had massive draw weights, very, very powerful. The longbow is the quickest shooting bow in the game. Bar the, as I said, barring the other stuff. So it's all absolutely ridiculous. And that's why I don't like normal bows in this game, but I'm in love with crossbows, because the crossbows the crossbows do more damage than the bows do as well. They're quicker to shoot, they're quicker to reload, they do more damage. Well, I don't know that archery in this game really is OP. Magic is more powerful than archery, in my opinion. But yeah, it is all a little bit strange. Okay, let's get ready. I don't have any poisons. Let's true shot 20% more damage for 60 seconds. Let's quick save here. Start in sneak. Let's get a true shot going. Let's get in closer so that he pops up. Hurry up. Damn it, I completely missed him somehow. Damn it, that was a miss. And that was a miss. Ouch! That hurt. Missed. Come on. Oh, damn it. That was just silly. Somehow that missed. I can... If I can keep the shots up on him fairly rapidly, it stuns him a little bit most of the time, like that. Ouch. Got him. Got him. One more good shot. Damn it. Got him. Whew. Boom, boom, boom. And I get Croesus, which is for my build. Archery, 20% better. That is very, very nice. And of course, eventually, we will put it on the thing. And this gives you all 3 words to the one shout. Allows me to throw my voice, and I think I have enough. Dragon Souls. I've only got 2. Okay, I can unlock most of it. I thought I had 3 Dragon Souls. As soon as I get another one, I'll put it into that. Yep, that all looks good. Ready to be sold. And that is our first Dragon Priest down. How many shock bolts? Man, we went through a lot of shock bolts. That's an insane amount of shock bolts. That was 40 odd shock bolts down to take out the dragon and the dragon priest, because I had 70 and there's 27 left. So we're going to need to find some more void salts, and fairly soon, because I don't feel I could take on another dragon priest with only 27 shock bolts. Oh, hang on. Switch back to the steel bolts so we don't waste any more shock bolts doing something silly. Let's put the dragon bones and scales that we got away. Oh, and maybe that bear pelt. The elk hide. And the wolf pelts. I forgot to use a vegetable soup in amongst all of that. Not that it really would have helped all that much. So, is that my pickaxe that need? Yes, that was my pickaxe that needs to go away. So let's get that put away. We're going to sell those. And most of the other stuff that we've got. Can we break anything down, though? Circlet of Restoration. Very good. We need to find... We definitely need to find something enchanted with Fortify Archery. Yeah, I've actually done... At the start of this stream, well, when I started streaming today, I streamed for about 5 minutes and then lost internet. And what I did at the start of that stream was start to go around all of the alchemist shops throughout the entire globe, or the entire Skyrim. I think I went to pretty well all of them, except I didn't go up to Winterhold. So they might all be bought out for a couple of days. So we might have to find something else to do with our time before we try and go and take on the next dragon priest. It's 2 a.m. Let's just go back inside and sleep for a couple of hours, just because... That'll do. It was actually annoying because most of the places I went and looked for void salts didn't have any. I managed to find 6, and I already had 1 in my thing, so I got 70 Dwarven exploding shock bolts. But as I said, that is not going to be enough. We're going to need quite a significant amount. Because that's only one of, what, 9 dragon priests in the main game, plus another 5 in
You're someone who can
Solstein.
helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs.
Get rid of those. I don't need the leather helmet anymore. You're not going to have any void salts, so I'm not going to bother even trying to sell anything to you. I'm going to keep an eye out for just random merchants walking the streets like you.
What do you want, cat?
Oh, just call me a cat again and I'll show you exactly what I want. You didn't have any void salts, but it was worth checking. You're a bodyguard. You're a bodyguard. Belethor won't have void salts.
Everything's for trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing.
Well, I was going to say, well, he might have void salts, but he's got nothing there in the list. So let's just get rid of all of this stuff that we don't want Staff of Firebolts and the venison. Okay, we're back to normal. Let's see if Arcadia has anything. It hasn't really been a couple of days, so there's pretty well zero chance that she will have reset. And I know I could do the old
What do you need, my... Take a
quick
look.
save, punch, quick load, but I don't like doing that. No, she doesn't have anything.
Come back anytime if you need a remedy.
Yeah, it might be. It might be side quest time. I do need something to keep leveling because, you know, well, I was going to say I'm only level, and then I saw that I'm level 16, and I went, okay, well, maybe I'm not that low level, but, you know, archery's not even at 50 yet, and sneaker's only at 53. I really want both of those to be a little bit higher before too long.
All crafted by the best blacksmith in Skyrim.
What? I'm just trying to think what I can do in the meantime. Oh, yes, I said this before, didn't I? Let's go and do the... Don't run around like that. Makes me think that somebody's attacking. Let's check and see if Lucan, think of his name, if Lucan's got any void salts.
Thank. Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that.
Guess who's got a quicksilver ingot? Could have used that 15 minutes ago. That's probably more like half an hour
Till
ago,
next
but...
time.
Oh, you're a merchant.
Hello.
You're a merchant, but you're not going to sell to me. Oh, there you go. Don't know what that was all about. No, you don't have anything I want.
Take care now.
Yep, I will. Okay. Mm-hmm. Probably should get the... Now... Yes. I so rarely go up this way anymore. And to be honest, I think most of the time when I've come to this EOI, I guess, I come to it from the south side. I come from this way. Actually, I think more often than not when I come to these places, I come via the... Because there's the two that are connected. I feel like I always come from the other one. So this is going to feel like I'm going through this one backwards, I think. But I haven't done these watches in a long time. Hello there. Oh, you have a companion. Who can't shoot for anything. See, he rushed his shot and didn't draw it back fully. No, this is not what I was expecting. This is the wrong location. So, what have I missed? Take that, I'll take that, I'll take that, I'll leave the rest. And you, I don't want any of that. So I'd love to be able to pluck that bolt out. Not that I really need it. I've got, what, 1,200? 200. 200's good enough. Cooking pot, don't need it. It must be that fortress icon that I'm looking for. As I said, it's been so long since I've done this or these locations that I'm not sure I even remember much about them. Oh, actually, you've got to be on this road. No, you've got to come over here and go up that way to get to this location that I'm talking about. That's right, because when you come out of one of the two locations, you end up getting attacked by a wisp mother. Or whatever they're called. Doesn't seem like the right name, but I think it is. That's a dog, not a wolf. Don't shoot that. There's a hunter around. Or are you a stray? Normally there's a hunter over here. Oh. There's some blood. Is the hunter over here mining some ore? That's where the... Every time I see that dog, that's where I see the hunter. Anyway. Oh, there he is. Oh, he was dressing a rabbit. We might as well side quest through Helgen. Considering we didn't start in Helgen, we did the alternate start mod. We've gone in the back door of Helgen to rescue... what's his name? I can't think of it. Every time I come up here now, I actually vividly remember one of the first couple of times that I played Skyrim. And I came out of Helgen. I don't think it was the very first time. I think it might have been like a second time I'd started out of Helgen. And I came back up here and there was a bunch of bandits walking back towards Helgen there. And I was so afraid of getting too close to them and getting attacked by them. Now it's like, okay, come on, who's gonna come out and play? And I would do that at level 1. Right now, it wouldn't bother me that, you know, just because I'm level 16, no, I don't worry too much about bandits anymore. But in those early days of playing, a group of bandits just seemed like death incarnate. Oh, there we go. How did that miss? No, that's the right one. Why are you not... What the hell just happened? I tried to do... I can't shout all of a sudden for some reason. Okay. Because I wanted to shout. I think I might have been aiming down sights, which is why I couldn't do it. Ah, a mod that rebuilds Helgen. Yeah, that would be interesting. Okay, let's... Can I kill... you from a distance? I can. I actually don't want to go into Helgen. I'm not going to go in through the door, although I do understand. Actually, if you don't initially do Helgen, this body here has a leather journal on it, which talks about the attack on Helgen. So that if you come back to here, but don't go in and rescue the guys, Hadvar and Ralof, that gives you a hint that maybe you should, and it gives you a quest to actually do it, to go and rescue them. And you can't get to them going down this way because of the problems with the roof collapsing, which you probably remember happens when you go into Helgen. Anyway, I'll see if there's any more guys to kill around that area, but I really just want to keep going north at the moment. We'll just go a little bit slower. Oh no. Not a drink. I'm going to have to take a break in a sec because I'm getting parched. Let's get... is there anybody... I know there is. Let's just open this door first. Ooh. Okay, you're going to be like that then. There we go. Very good. So there is usually a couple of guys over here in the remains of that inn over there. I think the easy way to get to them is to come through this way, if I remember. No. Oh, right here. Yes. No. Yes. No. Okay. Over here. Go. There's one of them. Right there. You're going to come around the side, so let's deal with you guys.
You remind me of my cousin's cat. Kill that too.
And that's not what I wanted to do. Jonas? Steel bolt, and what have you got? Steel greatsword. Nah, not interested. I'll take those. And those. Is there someone else in here? I think that's where that guy came from. Yeah. And we got that exit over there. Okay, gotta go back. Three merchants at Helgen. That's quite nice. 1 second. I'm going to get a drink. I'll be right back. Return to Helgen. Okay, I will, I might consider looking into that mod at some point. Is it down this road here? Yes, I think this is where I'm wanting to go. Although, actually, this might be where the Wisp Mother is. It is. Look at that. I don't have a lot of shock bolts left, but if I'm coming across a Wisp Mother, I am going to need them. I think if I go to that other location first, you end up coming back to here, and you can walk from there around this way. I feel like it's slightly easier to take on the Wisp Mother in that direction, but you know what? I'm going to say screw it all, and I'm going to do it in this direction. Where is she? I think the problem is she's probably going to spawn right in front of me because I'm sneaking. I feel if I wasn't sneaking, she'd already have spawned somewhere. Because it's right about here where she normally spawns, I feel. So now I feel like I'm going to get ambushed by her. Maybe my sneak is good enough that I can sneak past her. I think I can. Normally she spawns right about there as you come out this door. So I think we'll go back to our steel bolts and we'll just go through here. Quickly pop up here first. There's a helmet over there, which I don't think I really want because it's only a leather helmet. What was that? Oh, an embalming tool. No, I don't want an embalming tool. Novice chest. This is the thing. This location feels like it is meant to be like a fairly low level location. But you come out, normally I come out this door here. And you get to here. And by the time you've stepped to about here, the Wisp Mother appears. And she will just shred you. Skybound Watch, that's the name of this place. Actually, I think there is a word wall in here too somewhere. Maybe? Maybe I'm thinking of somewhere else. How did that miss? Do I have... I do have throw voice set up. Oh, really? Got you. I am running low on charges on my crossbow at the moment. I need to find some low level some Actually, let's just take all of his stuff. I can carry it. I need to find some soul gems to recharge. Not going to take any of his stuff because it's not worth it, but the steel stuff, it's almost worth it. Yeah, I am so used to doing this in the opposite direction. This feels weird coming this way. Although from this direction, you can see the trap on this chest much easier. When you come from that direction, you don't always come around this side to look at the trap. Okay. Somewhere around there. No. Oh, was that a filled soul gem? I don't think it was. Of course not. Steel greatsword. Okay. I'll take it. Like there's a trap somewhere around here too. Not that I think I have to worry anymore because I can walk over traps. They don't go off, so I probably missed it. There was probably a trap down there somewhere. Remember, the first time I do it, that frostbite spider, if you're really low level, is a real pain to try and kill when you come from the other direction. Yep, money is money. Very true. Probably should have looked first to see if there was anybody around the corner before I tried to open that chest. Ooh, elven boots. I should consider moving up to elven armor, actually. Battle of Red Mountain. Block increase. Take the coin purse. What's that? Another fur helmet? I don't need it. Fur armor is worthless, and I think I actually just picked up a few pieces of it, didn't I? They're actually worth it. The rest isn't. Ooh. Hello there. Don't mind getting up. That's alright. That worked to distract her. Oh, there's the trap I was thinking of. And don't want any of that. Was that a crossbow bolt? I felt sure I saw a crossbow bolt sitting on the ground right there just then. Oh, yes. It says take steel bolt, but I can't see it because it just sucked into the earth. And orcish war axe and a lockpick. Always want to keep lockpicks. Never have too many lockpicks. Because they don't weigh anything. Open to Skyrim. Northbound Skywatch. That's right. That's the name. And there is, I think there's someone up there. Oh, that's right. They're outside. No, they're in the... They're in the building here. That's right. Me, emergency mute. Ooh, I wonder. I just had an interesting idea. I know that there are at least 3. Good idea. Save, yes. There's at least 3 guys in there.
Did you hear something?
Gonna hit me from behind there. Oh, you might a little bit. But I might also hit you as well. There we go. That worked well to bring them out. It's only iron armor. I'll take the steel sword, I guess. The rest can stay. And a lockpick and a steel bolt that went through your eye. And what have you got? A steel bolt. Dwarven oil is sort of worth it, but not going to bother. I'll take the coin purse. I don't want the food. The Book of Yellow Riddles. No, thank you. Steel Warhammer. Sure, why not? Orcish War Axe. Yes. Empty. So, yeah, that's this location done. As I said, I normally do this in reverse. I normally come up this trail and then come out there. But I decided to do that the reverse. And then there's the two down over here. I think there might be there and there. But we're going to come over here and we're going to look for some stuff over here to do, I think. We might fast travel back to Riverwood first and see if we can sell some stuff. The other thing I should probably consider looking into is the new quests to get at least the Orcish light armor would be good. What is it? 10:46 p.m. Let me have a look where that quest is. I can't remember where to start that one. Let's go back to there, actually, and then let's do that. And then that. And we're looking for... Don't want the Dwarven Mail, I don't like it. It's just there. I could go for the Dragon Scale, but it's a little bit OP at this point. So... Orcish Scaled. What's going on? There's a fight. You're just a hunter? Okay. Who or what is it? Betcha it's Bandit Explorers. Bandit Fighters. Actually, let's get Unrelenting Force out in case we need it. What have you got? A steel bolt, some plentiful healing, which you should have used, and a message. Ooh, what's the message? I'll drink your blood, stupid dude. No excuse. Tomorrow you have to be here or you'll be dead. With all your useless sheeps. E. Okay. It almost feels like that's... wonder what's over there. That's a little bit trolly. I'll take another torch. Steel dagger and steel arrows I can sell. Let's just get the gold off you and a steel bolt. Go back into sneak. What's over this way? Is it just like crabs or something? Or is this actually more of those bandits? I should be trying. Yeah, bandit magician. Oh, dead bandit. Okay. Being silly, it's bandit magician. Everybody knows that. Hello there. Oh. You're going to try and hide from my crossbow bolts. Well, there's a simple solution to that. He's actually underwater trying to get away. What's going to happen to his body? Is it going to float to the surface or is it going to stay down there? He was hidden down here. And he had nothing on him. Okay. I just noticed this dwarven crossbow is a compound bow. Got a little just over there on the edge of the limb. There's a little circle. It's supposed to be some, and the multiple chords on it. It's supposed to be a compound crossbow. Oh, hello, Mr. Owl. Volkreath Militia Warrior. What are you doing? Are you searching the bodies? You almost look like you're holding a seance. Because you don't... Actually, why is the Volkreath Militia here? This is Whiterun. This is part of Whiterun Hold here. Excuse me.
Need something?
Yes. What are you doing here? This is part of Whiterun Hold.
Oh, what happened?
Oh. Then she disappears. Like, poof, and she's gone. Okay. Probably need to go and talk to Jarl Bolgraf and tell him that Sigdig, or whatever his name is encroaching on Volkreath, on Whiterun territory. Okay. I was coming in here to save stuff, wasn't I? To sell stuff, I believe. Ooh. No, that's right. I was going to look and see where the quest was. Gambler's Edge. Reading the dossier in... Where did that? Riftengard Barracks. Okay. Yeah, it does make sense that they would have something like that. It also explains why they've got a split limb. So that if you notice the bow, it looks like there's a bow on top and a bow underneath. The gap in between them. You need that to be able to have the... I used to shoot compound bows, so I know all about it. You need to have that split limb, of course, to be able to have the eccentric cam on the ends. Now, either the Volkreath, not the Volkreath, either the Dwemer were just introducing this technology when they disappeared, or they weren't as smart as they looked, because that looks to be just a straight round cam. In fact, what the problem is that the designers of the game have no idea what they're doing. But that seems to be a round cam, and in fact, it seems like the hole is drilled directly through the center, which does nothing for you. The way it works on a real compound bow or compound crossbow is the hole is actually offset to one side, near one of the edges. And so that is what, as you draw back on the string, it's heavy, 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 and then goes really light as the cam rolls over. But the other way to do it is to actually make the cam different shapes. So rather than just having a round disc there, you can make different shapes that can affect how it rotates inside that pivot point. Yeah. Anywho, enough of me being geeky, nerdy, and all of the rest. So, do I go to Riften right now and look for the Orcish scaled armor? He's in Craig's Lane Cavern. I'm trying to remember where that was. Or do I go and fight do these east and westbound watches or whatever they're called. I think we will go to Riften. Let's do that. It's not that far. I mean, we can fast travel now, so it's not a big deal. Put the crossbow away, though. I had to find that in the Mistvale Keep. Do. I have a feeling it was up here somewhere, was it not? It's not that. Oh, I want to read that. There we go. Don't want to take it because I'll steal it. That's what I want, I think. Is that the right dossier, though? I don't know. Gambler's Edge, yeah, that's the right quest. Crags Lane Cabin, that's good. Okay. Like there was more here somewhere, but anyway. Crags Lane Cabin. Probably don't have it marked. There we go. Where are you going to be? Oh, that's right. Just up there. Oh, joy. And there's Mistwatch. Oh.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only. Let's see here. I've got a letter and a lot of gold. Something about it being your, oh, inheritance. Oh, and sorry for your loss. Looks like that's it. Got to go.
Who died? Alvor! Alvor! Oh, man! Alvor must have got killed by those bandits. I didn't even notice it. There must have been more bandits at the west end of town. That's no good. That means there's no one to sell stuff to there. Very annoyed at that. Oh well. I guess while we're here, seeing as it's only 1 PM, let's go and see if the alchemist has any void salts. Not sure if it's been long enough for them to have restocked since I was last here, but we shall see.
I'm kind of busy, but if you need any potions or you're here for take a look.
No. Not much of anything, really. Yes, goodbye. feel like I need to make a few more steel bolts, if I'm honest. Only 184 left. I mean, I've got 410 dwarven bolts as well. But, you know, 184 steel doesn't feel like a lot. And my crossbow is running low on its shock charges as well. Let me just double check. I didn't find any charged soul gems. No, I didn't. I could have bought some in town, I suppose, but I'm lazy. I don't want to go back. Ouch! That, what I'm assuming was a bandit mage, just wiped out that guy with a couple of fireballs. That's not nice. Better keep an ear out. There's usually a lot of beasties around here. You know what? I'm here. Let's do this because it's a good source. Well, it's a small source of ebony. While I don't need it straight away, would be good to get it at some point.
I hope you haven't arrived here looking for work in the mine. It's full. I'm worried that they'll come. There it. What's the point in protecting? Tell you what, keep to your word. Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage?
But I was carrying all that stuff. Very good. Go kill a few spiders in this mine.
You have committed crimes against Skyrim and her people. What say you in your defense? Smart man.
That was stupid. I was sure that that would be free. If not, I'm sure there'll either be a free one inside, or once I clear out the spiders, it'll be free after that. He took the pickaxe back. Oh, look, there's one. Why is this pickaxe free and that one wasn't? Some nitpicking nerd of a guard. spider there. Okay, that's the top view. Sure, take it all. And there's even more free pickaxes down here. So where is the ebony down here? I'm trying to remember. That's iron ore. I was positive there was ebony ore down here. But all there is at the moment is iron. Is it ebony later? Or maybe the unofficial Skyrim patch mod, which I am running, changes this just to be iron ore, no longer ebony ore. That's a possibility. Because I'm pretty sure these were ebony last time I came here. Which makes having come into this mine mostly pointless. It also means that the only good location to get ebony ore now, if that's the case, is... Yeah, see, that's iron as well. Is the Dwarven Fortress just up over here somewhere, whatever it's called. Ebony there. There's nothing up here. Nothing in the wall there, or up here, or along here. Yep. The unofficial patch mod must patch this so it's no longer an ebony ore mine. Dang it. Actually, the easiest way to tell what is in this cart. Oh, nothing. That cart, I'm pretty sure, used to have ebony ore in it. But it was marked as steel.
Nasty little buggers, aren't they? God. Finally. Here, please accept this gift as a token of our gratitude. Don't kid yourself. Stone runs in our blood.
Yeah, and I think that used to be ebony ore as well, and it's now iron. I mean, I can pick it up because it's no longer considered stealing because I'm a friend of the what's her name, of the site, but still, a little annoying that it's not the good stuff anymore. Alright. Let's get the crossbow back out, because we might run into other things along here. Actually, let's have a look. We are... What do you know? Just what I was wondering. The map is telling me that there is a corundium ore vein somewhere around here. I think. Actually, it might be a little... Yeah, it's a little further down. Because if I can get corundium with the iron ore that I've got, I can make steel. And if I can then get some firewood, I can make more steel bolts. Not seeing any corundium. I'm hearing a bear, though. Okay, the bear wants to run away a little bit. Unrelenting force. Okay, that did not go how I wanted it to, but, you know. Beggars and choosers and all that. Let's have a look up here. I feel this corundium ore vein is going to be up here somewhere, and I really want to find it. Because I need to make some steel. Where are you, corundium? Oh. No, it is back a bit closer. It is back this way. Iron corundium. Here we go. Oh, okay, I found another one. But also, there's a strange marking on the map. I think it's like right here. Or maybe right here. That's just marked as 3 thieves. I don't know what it means. But I certainly don't see 3 thieves here. So this is the ambushed watchtower. Now, up... might even be that spot right there, but up there somewhere there actually is another corundium ore. Right up the top somewhere. Behind the trees? No. Yeah, it's all the way up here somewhere. No. There. Wonderful. Oh, I'm on the wrong path to get to Craig's Lane Cabin. Okay. Well, that's all right. This Craig's Lane Cabin is... yeah, well, it's just over there, but it's over the edge. There is sort of a... you got to go all the way around and then come back up another path. That's all right. I think we've got some... oh no. I was thinking there'd be some spiders or something along here, but it looks like we're okay. There's a dead wolf here. I think that guard must have taken care of that. There's supposed to be another... oh no, that's not a guard, that's a hunter. And he took care of this wolf. Stop sliding away, wolf. Here we go. There is another corundium ore ingot right here. Somewhere. Like... well, it was right here. We might have to go up here a little bit. That's it there. I think that'll do me. I'm not going to try and get every little bit of corundium ore around, but that should be enough. Thought I heard a wing beat. That should be enough corundium. How much have I got? 9. Okay, so I can make 9 more steel ingots, and I've got 10 there. That's another 100 steel bolts. When I get enough firewood, of course. Can I slip around the edge of the mountain here and potentially make my way to the cabin without having to go? I think we're up there though, but I might be able to make my way. Let me see now. Can I get up here? And like that? Or anything I can do from here? Not really, but if I go over to here, then maybe... no. Yeah. Yeah. Gonna run away now, are you?
Make a fine rug, cat.
Hey, another level. I don't know if I want more health. Let's go stamina. I don't know why I've got a big thing for stamina lately, but let's take Hunter's Discipline so we get more bolts back. Damn, you're loud. I don't think I really want to bother opening up. That stuff, what's in the sacks? Nothing, nothing, nothing. Nothing in there. No firewood. No, I've got tons of leather to do I? Not tons, but... yeah, let's just turn it off. Damn it, I made something again that I didn't mean to. Big belt bag. Okay, well, at least I can sell it, I suppose. Probably can actually just grab that and convert them back into leather too. Okay. Time to head in. Get ourselves this new armor. Oh. How was I not sneaking? I was in sneak mode before I did anything there. Yeah, I don't mind dying there because I was in sneak mode before I came in, but it didn't register me as being in sneak mode. Okay, now it registers me in being in sneak mode, and I can kill you in a couple of shots. That was just silly. I don't know what happened there. Get 2 of my bolt back. That's great. Thankfully, nobody heard a thing. Could have thrown my voice there, but anyway. I'm going to leave the moon sugar and stuff. Okay. Let's come over here. Black soul gem. Read his notes. Intimidate or persuade the collector into leaving the city's protection. Buy the armor from the collector at the Bee and Barb or kill the collector. I think I'll just buy it from the collector at the Bee and Barb. Feels the easiest solution to me. Didn't notice you were there. No, you don't. Given half a chance, you'd come back and attack me. That's not my definition of submission. So, I'm not going to trust you. Apples. Alright. What else have we got? Strong box with some coin there. Lots and lots of skooma. I thought skooma was illegal, and I didn't think you should actually be able to even sell it anywhere, let alone buy it. Let's just grab. Don't we? Unlock the elven mace. Wish the soul gem had something in it. Let's get your pelt. And your pelt. Very nice. That's just miner's clothes, and I just want the other pit wolf's pelt. I can't just jump over that and get out. Let's get out of here then. Right, let's go back to Riften.
I don't know you. You and Riften looking for trouble? That's the last thing the Blackbriars need around. The Blackbriar... Me? I'm Maul. I watch the streets for them. If you need dirt on anything... just stay out of the Blackbriars' affairs.
People of Riften,
coin, you've
heed my words.
Place. Pull up a seat.
Return of the dragons is not mere
Need something?
This is one of the signs.
For that price?
That Lady Mara
Sure.
is diseased with your constant inebriation. Put down your flagon, filled with your vile liquids, and embrace the teachings of the handmaid.
Hey, I have my armor now. I may have a slight problem though. I don't think I can upgrade it at this point. Because I don't know if I even have any orcalcium. I have a single orcalcium ingot. Okay, do I have anything else to put away in here? Ah, all of that corundium ore. Let's turn all of that into steel. Let's get that out of the way. And I think I had some firewood left. But I would be wrong. I didn't have any firewood left. So... anything to put in here? Oh, actually, grab those and recharge our bow. Okay, we need to find more because we don't have a lot. Yeah, we're gonna sell all of that. That's fine. Our current armor is 76. 94 with the orc scaled armor, which looks actually quite good with the Croesus mask as well. But we're going to want to sell all of that. So let's go into Whiterun. Sell all my old leather is what I meant. 654, very good. We've got plenty of time into War Maidens. Let's see if we can't get some more Alcalcium.
Welcome to... Take a look.
Actually, that was too many. I only needed a few. Sure, let's buy some steel as well. And then, what can we sell you? A dwarven arrow and a battle axe, an elven mace, an iron dagger, pickaxe, because my pickaxe is at home. And I don't need the scaled helmet, so we'll sell that. Sell the shovel.
Good doing business with
Got something for just about everybody in here. Everything's for sale, my friend. Everything. If I had a sister, I'd sell her in a second.
Oh, don't say that, Jimmer. That's going to happen to me. If there's a storm come through, I lose internet as well. I don't want that to happen. It's already happened once tonight. I can sell that. Don't want that, don't want that. Or that, or that, or that. I'm just going to sell that. Let's have a look. Yep. All of that. Those. Don't need that. Or that, or that. That. Let's see now. You have a common soul gem. You have another grand soul gem. And that's about it. No void salts. I don't know if I need more healing potions, but sure.
Let me know if you see anything you like.
It wouldn't go onto my bottle.
For ailments, both common and rare.
Shush.
What do you need? So you're interested in my potions and ingredients?
No, because you don't have anything that I ever want. All you have is junk.
Come back anytime.
Ah, well, Central Queensland means I might be alright. Yep, I sold everything. All I need now is some wood. Or wood, as the case may be. Gee, I'm going to want a fair bit of firewood here because I think I've still got some Dwemer metal that I can use. Plus I've got, 20 odd, 29 steel ingots. So, yeah. I have no idea if they're having fireworks here in Brisbane. I'm assuming they are. Wow. I'm sorry, I would not have thought that my father would go by Ultra Franks on Twitch. You've surprised me, Dad. If I open the back door, the balcony here, Jimmer, I will probably hear the fireworks when they go off. I live at South Brisbane, which is right next to South Bank. I won't be able to see them because I'm facing the wrong direction, but I live within a kilometre of where they will be going off. Sorry, Ultra Franks, but it just struck me strange anyone calling me boy, considering how old I am. The only person who calls me boy is my father. How are we doing? 36. I want more than that. How are we doing for carrying capacity? Oh, plenty. Another one. What is it tonight with calling me boy? I been good, thanks. How are you doing? Okay, I think that'll do for the moment. Let's go and make some more bolts. Considering I feel that dwarven bolts are the more important. How much dwarven metal? Just 11. Okay. Actually, we need to upgrade this armor first too, don't we? Okay. And there's a dragon around. Oh, you're going to land out the back of the house. I don't know why. You're not a bandit? No, you're an afflicted refugee. No, I haven't found any more void salts yet. I'm just about to... Once I've made all of these arrows, I'm going to go and do a run around all of the... oh, actually, now that I've got that, I can get my last soul into throw voice. There we go. Very good. Once I make all these arrows, I was planning on doing a run around and trying to find some more void salts. So let's make all of the dwarven bolts we can first, and then all of the steel bolts. Wonderful. And then we can put those away. And those away. And I've got some stuff to sell. I can put my woodcutter's axe away. G'day, Havoc. Woodcutter's axe. That. Go. Right, it's the middle of the night. Let's sleep until morning, because no one's going to sell us anything otherwise. Actually, yeah, we can't get full advantage of this yet, but let's... Yeah, I don't have sneak or archery upgrades yet, so let's just upgrade that. Fortify light armor. Grand soul gem. Done. I have been playing this for about a year.
Take a look.
What have you got for sale? Nothing that I want, but I will sell you that and that. Okay, that's it. I thought I was going to sell you more than that. I guess not.
Good day.
Good morning.
You're a noble. You're not a merchant.
Let me know if you see anything you like. Yeah. Take a look.
No more filled grand soul gems. No, nothing I want there. Void salts. That is the key. That is what we need.
Take a good look around. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for. What do you need? Ah, so you're an alchemist then.
Void salts. Do I try... Yeah, let's just see if Farengar has some void salts. I sort of doubt it. But I won't feel right until I check.
Divine smile on you, friend. I had you figured for a mate.
Oh, hang on.
So, you wish to master the arcane arts?
Yep, 2 more grand soul gems. I would like them at some point, but I don't have the enchantments that I want to put on things, so maybe not. Do a big loop, I think. Solitude, Markarth. Mortal, I suppose, as well. Ooh. Oh. Middle of the night. Damn. I'm looking for 2 enchantments.
Clothes and raiment for the discerning customer.
I'm looking for archery. It's expensive though. And I'm looking for sneak. Scrub clothes? I don't get it. I don't know if I want to pay $2 for a ring of archery only to disenchant it. Wow, everybody leaving the pub this morning.
Got something for just about everybody in here. Give a holler if you have any questions. It's good to take
What have
a
you
look.
got for sale? Void salts. None. Damn it.
Don't forget me next time.
What about in bits and pieces?
Let me know if you see anything you like. Huh. Take a look.
Circlet miner. Yeah, still look at the price on that. I mean, I do have 10 grand, but I'm gonna just immediately destroy the damn thing. Look, throw in a grand soul gem with it, and I'll... Yeah, anyway. I might take that greater, actually, to finish recharging my bow. That's almost worth it. A ring of minor smithing. You don't have any void salts either. There you go. Feel better now that that is all charged up. Let's see what the smith has got. But so far, this town feels like a letdown.
I've got weapons forgiven and armor forgotten.
And you're sitting in space, not doing anything.
Finest weapons and armor.
Make the lockpick. I don't know why, but I will. Major wielding. Yeah, no, you don't have anything. I don't think the Fletcher's going to have anything that I need.
Hello and well. What are you hunting? Never mind.
Yeah, all they've got is that. So the mages, you mean the mage in the Blue Palace? Or do you mean the College of Winterhold? I think I'm probably just going to end up at some point spending the 2.5 grand to buy an archery ring or something and disenchant it. It's just a lot of money to disenchant something. I mean, I can make it back later by re-enchanting things, but it depends on how much I want it, I suppose. I don't feel like the College of Winterhold really has a lot of enchanted items like that, but maybe I'm wrong. What have you got?
Please, don't interrupt.
Yeah, I'm not going to wait around for all of that. I'll come back to her later. She's a pain in the butt to work with.
Sibyl Stentor has a grasp of magical theory that I would never...
Okay, from here, let's go to Morthal. Yeah, no, Morthal's got a... Morthal has a, alchemist. But remember that I'm primarily looking for void salt, but I also want enchantments.
I hope I have what you need. Jürgen, take a look.
Void salt. You got frost salt. I just saw that. Nope. No void salt. Damn it. Yeah, don't think about it. Just buy them. No, they weren't as expensive as I expected. Dawnstar next. Ah, good old Shady Sam. Where would we be without Shady Sam? Oh, it's the middle of the night again. I gotta rest. Just stand out in the cold for 12 hours for everybody to reset. Go.
Seems like no one is blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs.
Races of alchemy. No, nothing else that I want. She's always late. And I can't rest inside because it calls me trespassing. I bet you... Trespassers. Yep, that probably was that going in there.
The mortar and pestle makes potions, if you can. No, I don't have any. So you're interested in my potions and ingredients?
Vampire dust, no void salt.
Let me know if you come down with the rattle.
Ah, merchant. What have you got? No void salt. No archery enchanted gear. Or sneak enchanted gear. Kind of back out of the way, but we didn't go to Markarth yet, so let's go there. What the hell was that?
Oh, what happened?
I don't know. I've never seen that happen before. 1 AM. Let's wait until morning when everybody is available again.
The hag's cure. Take a look.
And this is getting really frustrating. Go and talk to Carselmo, see what he's got. I'm expecting him more to have soul gems and maybe something enchanted, but I don't like my chances. Then I'll do the... well, I'll do the... what's the name?
I had you figured for a mage. I think you deserve this.
Yeah, no, you don't have anything I want. Let's do the Orc Blacksmith and then the General Merchant. The Cannibal Merchant. You think I should add a mod that makes it easier to get void salts or something, do you?
Protect yourself or deal some damage.
Elven Helmet of Water Breathing. Okay. Elven Armor of Health. Steel Boots of Strength. No, nothing else I want there. There's still a few towns left. We'll be alright. And if I can't find anything, well, I'll just go and... I don't know. I'll do something.
No, I'm not. Take a look.
Okay, what have you got? Grand Soul Gem. I mean, I wish I could take the bow damage off the hunter's backpack, but it doesn't. All it takes is the carrying weight, the carrying capacity thing. Necklace of the Minor Knight, Ring of Minor Sneaking. So that's 2,500. 2,500. Do want a sneak thing, but wow.
Come back.
I didn't realize there was a book here that would give me a level. There we go. I'm not going to steal it, but I'll read it. Okie dokie. Falkreath. Here we come. Of course, if you know anything about my playthroughs, I always get attacked by a dragon when I come into Falkreath. Where did he land? Right there. I don't know why he's just sitting there like that. Damn it, that last one missed. I don't want to miss too many. I don't have many shock bolts left.
No sight. It may be dead now, but where did it come from?
Thanks, Aptitude. Oh, gotta wait till 8 o'clock. There we go. They're open. That's why the other guys weren't open. I misjudged the time. Void salts.
Someone new. Take a look.
Tell me you've got void salts. No! All I want.
Until next time.
I'm even willing to pay a huge amount. Thanks, Scroll Keepers. Do you have...
A hound on the road.
No, I didn't hate this quest.
If you were willing to retrieve him for me, I'd give you... Oh. It's smart to demand something up front. Some gold now, and some when I have my dog. Here's the meat.
Steel's good, but loyalty's better.
Take a look.
Dwindling Fire, Hallowed Mace, Fear, Waning Shock, Sure Grip. No, nothing that I want. I will sell you that and those.
See me at my fort if you need honor.
Let's get rid of this silly dog quest. Yeah, and then I'll come back and do the general merchant.
You are exactly what I... Yeah! You see, my name is Barbas. I know. Listen, when you're ready to do something...
Only a hearty soul travels the road deep. Yeah. Anyway, it's done. Time to move on. Much obliged. Here. It's not much, but take it anyway.
Yeah, doubled my money.
Take a good look around. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for. Well, trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing.
What do we got? Brawler's Elven Gauntlets. Well, hey. Circlet of Archery. 3.5 grand. Circlet of Minor Archery. 2.5 grand. I'm just going to have to buy one of these and accept the fact that it is ridiculously expensive. Take the extra lockpicks. Yeah. It's done now. I've bought it. You've got 3 grand soul gems. That is going to wipe me out. But I'm taking them all. Yeah, I have tried something like that, Scroll Keeper. The biggest problem I have is splitting. First of all, bows are crap in this game, right? Crossbows are much, much better. But then, unless you want to play to really, really, really high levels, splitting your focus between 2 weapons really doesn't do you much good. You need to focus on one tree. It doesn't matter whether you're looking at melee, archery, or magic. Ideally, you stick to one tree. So, if you're going sword and board, sword and shield, well, you have to do 2 trees there because block is a second tree. But, you don't get one-handed sword and two-handed sword at the same time. If you do that, you're wasting by putting your points too far apart, sort of thing. Like, even some of the mage builds that I do, I try and limit how many different schools of magic I use. The other thing is it depends on what you call a traditional ranger as well. Like, archery in particular, doesn't matter whether you're using bows or crossbows, but with the crossbow in particular, it works even better if you use stealth. So you're going to have to invest. Like, if you look at this build that I've got at the moment, I am mostly doing sneak and archery. Now, I did very briefly put 1 point... No, I didn't put any points into one-handed, but I was using a one-handed sword a little bit and a dagger a little bit because I wanted to test out doing sneak attack damage. But it depends on what sort of build you want to do. But, like, at the moment... There's certain builds that you sort of have to do. There's certain things you have to do in the game. If you don't put effort into smithing, you're going to find that eventually your weapons and armor just aren't good enough to protect you or to do enough damage. So you need to be putting points into smithing. Furthermore, you need to be putting some points and using enchanting to make your weapons better so that they can do more damage. You don't 100% need to, but it makes the fights easier by enchanting all of your gear and smithing up all of your weapons and armor. But I mean, you can definitely do it, no matter what sort of build you do. You're just, because at the moment, as I said, I'm putting enchanting, smithing, archery. I haven't spent any points in light armor, but I probably should start doing that to get my armor to work better for me, because every point I put into this one here increases my armor rating by 20%. So by the end, I've doubled my armor rating. In particular, if you're using light armor, you really want to do that, because light armor doesn't protect anywhere near as well as heavy armor. You can do a heavy armor build, but then your sneak will not be as effective. Now, you can do it. I've got my Arbalist playthrough, my first crossbow playthrough that I did. It's up on my YouTube channel, and that was a heavy armor sneak archery build, and that worked perfectly fine, because the advantage with using sneak with a bow or a crossbow is you're not relying on getting, right up. Like, I don't have to get this close to somebody to attack them. So if my sneak isn't working as effectively, it's not such a big deal, because I'm making my attacks from, back here normally. So if my sneak isn't as effective as it could be, that's not a big deal. My sneak is usually working well enough, even with heavy armor, that I can still get a sneak attack from someone at, say, this distance. But if I have to try and sneak up on the person and then do a melee attack, a backstab, that's not going to work as well in heavy armor. There are ways around it, but the main way around it is to invest in illusion spells, which you can use to muffle the sound of your armor, and then also calm your opponents down and make yourself invisible, and a whole bunch of things that you can do in the illusion tree. But then that's another area that you have to put points into, which sort of it slows down how long it takes you to get to a certain thing. Like if you really want to max out all of those skills, it's going to take you longer if you have to max out one extra skill tree. So I always try and make my builds as narrow as possible so I can get the most advantage out of those skills. As soon as I start spreading my skills out into multiple areas, it dilutes the effectiveness, basically, and it takes longer for me to get any benefit from them. But yeah, some of my early playthroughs, I was trying for more of a ranger style thing. The other thing that I found was, because it's a very fast moving, I mean, it's not as fast as some games, I suppose, but it's a fairly fast moving game. I don't know why I went to Riverwood. It's a fairly fast moving game. So if you're using a bow at a distance, you've got to make that judgment call on, when do I swap the bow out for a blade, right? And the fact is, again, why did I come in here? This is not really where I want to be. It takes time to swap the weapons, right? You can't just pause the game and swap the weapons and they're suddenly in your hand. Even if you do go into your inventory like that, which does pause the game, the act of changing your weapon, I'll show you. So if even the amount of time it takes for me to put my weapon away, which essentially gets my fists out, it takes a little bit of time in the game. And if I want to go back to using that, that takes a little bit of time to get out so that I can then use it. So if I'm swapping between bow and sword, there is a fairly decent learning curve at working out the best strategies of when to swap. Because if I'm shooting at an opponent over there and they're charging at me, is it better for me to wait until they get to, say, here, when I was back there, to swap out my weapon, because that's going to mean that I'm going to have enough time? Or can I get one more shot in before I get my sword out? Am I willing to let them be up in my face and actually swinging at me when I swap weapons, and take the chance that they're going to do a massive hit on me while I'm doing that swap? So lots of different things like that that you have to consider. And quite frankly, you can just build like a bow character. And I mean, as I said, you want to do bow and sneak and pick an armor type, and you probably want to do enchanting, and you probably want to do smithing, and you don't have to do restoration to heal yourself. You can use potions for that. But you might then decide that because you're going to need so many healing potions, you want to make some rather than buy them all. So you might want to throw alchemy into the mix as well. Personally, I don't use alchemy anymore. I did when I first started playing. I don't anymore because I find I can either find or buy all of the healing potions that I need. And I've had playthroughs where I don't use restoration to heal at all. I just use potions, and it generally works out fine for me. You spend a lot of money buying potions, but once you get to this point in the game where you're, around about level, let's say 15, it can be earlier, it can be later, but once you get to that sort of point in the game, most of the time when you're running through dungeons and whatever, you're picking up a good amount of coin. As an example, some of the times when I've been playing, I haven't even bothered to pick up anything but gold when I go through a dungeon. And the first major dungeon that you do in the game, if you're not aware, is, for most people, is Bleak Falls Barrow. You come out of Helgen, you go into Riverwood. Riverwood, they want you to go to Whiterun. You talk to the Jarl. He says you need to go to Bleak Falls Barrow. So that becomes the first sort of like major dungeon after you escape Helgen. I have basically, at an early level, level 2 or 3, done a run through Bleak Falls Barrow and not picked up anything but gold, and still walked out with several hundred gold, if not 1,000 or more. So you can get a fair bit of gold just by doing a bunch of dungeons. And then, of course, you can make some easy money by just going to any town and asking in the inns, or going into the Jarls and talking to their stewards and saying, are there any bounties? Are there any jobs you need done? And they'll send you out on what are called a Radiant quest. It'll be some random dungeon, and you'll go and kill whoever's there, and you'll come back and they'll reward you with a few hundred gold, and anything else that you took from that place you can sell. You can make money. And so I find I don't need to make alchemy potions. I can just buy whatever potions I want if I haven't already found them. I think I've gone a little bit off topic, but that's my strategy these days. I wasn't like that when I first started. I was picking up everything I found everywhere in the world and using that to make potions, because I thought that was a good way to make money. And don't get me wrong, alchemy is a good way to make money, but there's a lot of effort involved. And if you're just patient, money comes with time in this game, like a lot of games. And I recently was doing what I call my Arbalest playthrough, my big crossbow playthrough. I had 80,000 gold just sitting in a chest at home because I had nothing to spend it on. And when I say nothing to spend it on, I was going around and buying up every grand soul gem I could find so I could enchant things up. But every time I came back from a run of doing a dungeon or whatever, everything I brought back, I was smithing it up and enchanting it up to get all my levels up as high as possible, and then selling it all and making ridiculous amounts of money. So, yeah. Ranges you can do in this game. And, I consider this build a ranger build. I'm just not using a sword when they get up close. You saw me 2 days ago, I was, but no. Yeah, you can definitely do that. I feel, though, and, you know, I'm sure everyone has their own different opinions, but if I'm talking Lord of the Rings, right, you've got Aragorn and you've got Legolas. They both use swords of some sort, you know, in the 2000 movies, you know, Legolas was dual wielding his little dagger short swordy things, and they both use bows, right? So both Aragorn and Legolas were very similar in a way. You could almost say that Legolas was an elven ranger, right? Even though he wasn't one of the Dunedain rangers. But if you looked at it from a more sort of classic RPG ranger sense, they were probably, Aragorn and Legolas were both probably rangers, as well as, like, you know, oh god, I can't believe I'm remembering some of these names. Faramir was a ranger as well, you know. So there's all, you know, all that sort of stuff. But I see a difference in Aragorn and Legolas. Aragorn is primarily a melee ranger who has a bow and will use it as need, but he will put the bow away sooner rather than later and then pull out the sword and rush into combat wielding the sword. He will hang back a little bit, few arrows, and then he grabs the sword, rushes in, and attacks. Legolas is the reverse. Legolas is mostly hang back and shoot arrows, and if the opponents get close, pulls out the daggers, whip, 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 and away he goes. You can do the same in here. That's what I was saying. You just have to, it's something you have to learn, and I will admit I haven't really tried it again much because I just got used to sticking with the one weapon all the time. It makes it so much easier in this game if you just stick to one thing and perfect it. You know, 6 months ago when I was playing this, I was big on sword and shield. A little bit before that, I was playing with two-handed swords. A little bit before that, I was using bows. But I don't like bows in this game. I've mentioned it before. In fact, I mentioned it like a couple of hours ago, but I'll mention it again. There's a big problem with bows in this game, right? They've really screwed up bows. So every weapon in Skyrim has a speed associated with it, right? So if I pull out a dagger, there is an attack speed associated with the dagger. Daggers are actually the fastest weapon in the game. Dagger, longsword, war axe, mace, then it goes two-handed sword or great sword, great axe, and the two-handed hammer, the great hammer or whatever it's called. The war hammer, I think it is. And that's the fastest to the slowest, right? And every weapon of that type shares the same speed, with one or two exceptions here and there, and it's usually due to an enchantment on that weapon, right? So it doesn't matter whether you're using the simplest iron sword, or you're using a dragonbone sword, or you're using an ebony sword, or a dwarven sword. Dwarven swords are really heavy, for example. They weigh more than all the other swords put together. It doesn't matter which one of those swords you're using, they all have the same attack speed. Even though they do different amounts of damage, because, you know, the iron sword is the least damaging and the dragonbone sword is the most, and there's a scale in between, right? And your skill level can, I think there are some perks you can get that can increase your speed at using the weapon, but that's a thing that exists in the game. Every weapon of that type has the same speed, except bows. Not talking crossbows, just regular bows. Every bow has a different speed. Every bow is slower than every other weapon in the game, even the fastest bow is slower to draw back and shoot than a two-handed hammer, the heaviest weapon in the game. And counterintuitively, the weakest bow in the game is the fastest to draw back, and the most powerful bow in the game is the slowest to draw back. And that actually sounds normal when you think about it, but the fact is, you're never going to get the most powerful bow in the game right at the start. The way it works, it's not even available in loot tables until you get to a certain skill level. So you're never going, unless you cheat and spawn one in, you're never going to start the game with like a Nordic bow or an ebony bow or a dragonbone bow. You're never going to get those really high-end bows. So by the time you get to those bows, you should be a really good archer. You've been around for a while. You've been using bows a lot. You should be much better at drawing the bow, and you should be able to draw it back faster. Now, I have a fair bit of experience as a real-life archer. I know what I'm talking about here. I've actually taught more people to shoot a bow than I can remember. Like, literally, I have taught probably a couple of hundred people to shoot a bow. I was a member of an archery club for about 5 years. During that time, I was spending all day Saturday and a couple of nights a week in that club, and anybody who turned up during that period who had never shot before and wanted to be trained, I trained them. And we had a couple of open days where we just let anyone come in for free, and we showed them what the club was all about and everything. And I helped train, you know, like 5 or 10 people at a time. So I know what I'm talking about when it comes to archery. I don't claim to be the world's best archer. I don't claim to be an absolute expert, but I know what I'm talking about in general when it comes to archery, right? So the bows in this game are slower than every other weapon. You get no benefit to the speed of how quickly you can draw the bow based on how experienced you are. So as your skill in archery goes up, there is only one feat here, and that's quick shot, which makes it so that you can draw the bow 30% faster. You've got to be at level 70 in archery, which takes quite a while to do, and it's only a flat 30%. Believe me, it doesn't help very much because it still takes more than a second to draw back each bow. So archery in this game is a little bit, and it's sure, part of it is the fact that it's a bow, right? And so if you're trying to use a bow in melee combat, if I click the button on the mouse to say attack, right, that's when I start the swing, and it just immediately swings and hits the opponent. But with the bow, I have to hold down the mouse to draw it back. And if I don't hold it down till it's at full draw, that arrow is not going to go very far. It literally will just go plop at my feet if I just go click, right? And it'll do 0 damage. So I've got to hold that button down until it's at full draw and then release it for it to shoot, right? In that time, if my opponent is in my face with a weapon, they get a chance to get, 1 or 2 swings off while I'm just drawing the bow back, and then I release and it hits. So you generally get hit twice for every hit that you do if they get into melee range with you with a bow. Now, you can punch with the bow to knock them back and stagger them a little bit, but you can't do it while you're drawing back. You've got to release the arrow, and then you can do it. And of course, while you're doing that, you're not drawing the arrow back, so you can punch, but then you've got to wait for the second or so for you to draw the next arrow back and release before you can finish up and kill them. So that's a problem. I mean, that's a problem in probably most games with bows, but it seems like a real problem here. And then they brought in the crossbows. So the crossbow, the minute I press the button, it shoots. So it's exactly like a melee attack. If there's someone right in my face and I click the button, bang, it shoots and they get hit. So that's a real advantage. I don't have to wait for the second or so for me to draw that string back. And of course, a lot of the times, unless you're very disciplined, in the heat of combat, if you're trying to draw back the string of a normal bow, you might let your finger off the button too early because you want that arrow to fly, and it doesn't fly with full power, and it doesn't do as much damage, doesn't kill your opponent. You're in trouble. Right? So crossbows shoot really fast. You click the button, it shoots. But then they reload really fast as well. And they reload quicker than you can pull back the bow. Any of the bows. All of the crossbows are the same speed, unlike the bow, and they're unrealistically fast. I can actually show you this. Let's go outside of town. I will switch to a steel crossbow bolt because I don't mind losing a couple of those. And if you just watch how fast these things shoot. Actually, let's go to the firing range at the Mistvale Keep. Ooh, another dead person in town. Interesting. Crossbow, in my opinion, for the way I want to play this game, crossbows are the way to go. Like, I'm a purist. I played this game. I've only played this game for about a year. I'm a little over 1,000 hours into this game. I was literally 1,000 hours into this game before I decided to give crossbows a chance. And I regret it now. Because if I had have picked up the crossbows earlier and realized how OP they are compared to a normal bow, I would never have used anything but a crossbow ever again. The Anniversary Edition Creation Club content that was created has made more crossbows available, which is really great, but the base game has a standard crossbow and a dwarven crossbow, which is what I've got right here. And I frankly think those two were enough to be OP by themselves. You watch how fast this is to shoot. Reloaded and ready to go. Now, the other thing that's weird about this is, let's have a look at this crossbow. It actually breaks physics. See how this dwarven crossbow is a little bit different from all the others, but see how this here is attached to the string? If that's attached to the string when the string is pulled back for a shot, then it's not going to release very well and it's not going to shoot very well. The other bows actually show this arm lying up and curving up like that when the bow is slack like this. And when you pull it back, the motion of pulling that lever back pushes the string back into the little notch there. Then the arm moves back and it's still back like that. And then when you shoot, the string somehow passes through that arm when it hits the bow. So there's problems with the whole physics thing of the way this works. But the fact of the matter is that mechanism for drawing the string back, there's never really been bows, certainly not in the medieval time, like that with an inbuilt mechanism. There were ones that you could have a separate lever that you placed on top. You placed it hooked on here and then it hooked onto the string and sat up here on top of the bow, and you would pull down and it would push the string down because it was pushing up against the top of the bow here and it was pushing against the string there. As you pulled the lever back, it would push down and lock it into place. That was called crow's foot. No, goat foot. Sorry, not crow's foot, goat foot, or goat lever, goat leg, something like that. I don't know. And then there were bows. Some of the bows that you see in this have a foot stirrup, which is useless because you never actually put it on the ground and put your foot in it to use it. But those ones, you put your foot through the stirrup on the ground and you pull up on the string until it comes up in here. So the bow is like that. And you grab the string and your foot is down here, stopping the bow from moving, and you just pull up. That takes a bit of time to do. And then, of course, the really heavy bows in real life used to have a little winch on the back here, and you'd pull a cord out, hook it over the string, and then you would have your foot in the stirrup at the bottom again, but rather than pulling up, you would just wind the little winch, and that would pull it all back. So these are really unrealistic. The amount of time that you can load these crossbows in is unrealistic. I mean, if you look at the maximum speed that I can shoot this, you know, that's pretty fast. And when you compare it to a normal bow, which I don't have any on me at the moment, but if you do compare it to a normal bow in this game, you'll see that it is just ridiculously fast. The bow is way slower than that. Yeah, crossbows are OP, and they are the only way to go if you want to use missile weapons in this game. From those targets, you can always collect every bolt that you shoot, but when you shoot at an enemy, you don't always get all your bolts back. It depends, and there is a skill that you can pick up here, which I have gotten, which is Hunter's Discipline, which means you recover twice as many. So yeah, that's my crossbow rant.
I'm kind of busy, but you here for Ah, so you're an alchemist then?
No void salts. Come on, what's going on? This is ridiculous. What? He opened early. It's 7:15 and he's open already. Let's go to Windhelm. Not the only place we haven't been yet looking for void salts. So void salts will be over this way. Yes, I have shot a real crossbow.
My master can be a bit short-tempered, but I've learned so much from him.
So, you're interested in my potions and ingredients?
Come on, void salt. Nope. Gonna have to wait a few days. Let's check with you.
I don't have trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing.
I doubt you'll have void salts, but it's worth looking. Have you got any sneak gear that I can disenchant? You do not. Okay, let's head home and disenchant this ring and then enchant up this armor. Yeah, 3 grand soul gems. Okay, so I want to put that. I want to put Fortify Archery on that. Use that. Do I want to also put Fortify Archery on my boots? Oh, I can't. Okay. So I won't put anything on the boots yet. I want to put Fortify Sneak on them. All right, I still have stuff to sell. What do I have to sell? Oh, no, I don't. I've got dragon bones to put away. No, I don't have dragon bone. What? I thought I had dragon bones to put away. Okay. I would have swore I just had dragon bones to put away. I do have more soul gems to put away, though. And I've got keys to put away. Oh, I put the dragon bones away where I meant to put the keys away. That's what I did. Yeah, not with it. Right. $23 shock bolts does not feel like enough to take on another dragon priest at this point. So what we're going to do is we're going to come over here. Yeah, I'll go the quick way. And these areas over here that I was talking about earlier, we're going to go and look for, I think it's east and west wind lookouts, or bastions, or whatever they're called. Oh, great. I got rock joint. Well, I can fix that. Garlic bread. No more rock joint. There is a necromancer. Where is he? One moment. Okay. And I don't need dwarven bolts to take on a necromancer. We will sneak up on him, though. Here we go. Oh, we got a level. Yes. Let's get these wolves. There we go. One there. And where was the other one? Right there. Now this bone wolf, he might have one of my bolts in him, so let's have a quick look at him. Where was he? He was over here, wasn't he? Somewhere? There. Nope. Okay, that's fine. Didn't raid this area, so let's quickly do that. Take that. I'll take my bolt back. That gives me conjuration level. Oh, yeah, actually I do want the book. It's worth a few gold. And the urn. Some good stuff in it. Let's get that level up going. More stamina. What do we want to do? Can I do anything good with sneak? Not really. Silent roll. Yeah, I don't really feel that any more points into sneak except in the base one here. Any more is just wasted, I feel. So, let's put a point into enchanting. I haven't done that yet, and I want my enchantments to be a little bit better. So we'll do that. At least there haven't been more wolves. There usually is a couple more up in there somewhere. I'm not seeing them today. That's alright. I can live with that. Okay, what's that hunter having problems with? Oh, just a big old spider or two. Actually, there was two of them. I didn't even really think there'd be two of them when I said spider or two, but there actually was. Can't see that other one through the trees. I think he's through there somewhere. I don't want the frostbite venom, but and where are you? Oh, there you are, all the way over there. You killed that hunter, didn't you? You did. Well, you don't need those, that, or that anymore. I think this is where I want to go in, if I remember rightly. Although, yes, North Shriekwind Bastion. We want to come up here first because there are a few goodies to pick up. Nothing major, but there's always that, and those few items there. I mean, if you're looking for alchemy stuff, I think there's like a nest around here somewhere. Yeah, right there. Okay. I don't think there's any... No, there's no other treasures in here. Okay, this is a vampire haunt. Whatever you want to call it. Cabin. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, I should be sneaking. Ooh. Oh, there they are. No, that's a skeleton. I was expecting a vampire on guard out here. Oh, no. They're in the room. Oh, no, that's a skeleton as well. Okay, the Populated Skyrim mod has changed these guys. Well, maybe not that mod. Maybe it's something else, but it's usually a vampire. Oh, man. Oh, so much junk. None of it worth taking. Iron arrows? Seriously? About the only thing wrong with crossbows in this game is there's only about 3 different types. Well, there actually is a couple more now, but there was only really 2 different types of crossbow bolts. There was steel and there was...
Who's there?
Let me finish this fight first. There was only 2 types of crossbow bolts initially. Much better. Steel and dwarven, but there's a couple more that have been added, but dwarven end up being the best. So there's not much sense buying or making anything but dwarven bolts in the end. Did she sneak through this door, or was she hiding somewhere here and I didn't notice her before? I don't know. Did I contract? I did not contract vampirism, or the first stages of it, whatever it's called. But I do feel like I want to get my healing done. So let's do that. Empty. I'll grab those. I'll grab the gold. Careful of the trap there, because you pull this. And there's spikes that come out of there and kill anybody who's on there. Where's the lever? Gee, it's been a while since I've been in here. I don't remember where the lever for that. Doorway is. Come on. Searched that one already. Oh, it's... No, that wasn't the door. That's the archway right there. Wait. Oh, right. Yep, skeever halfway up the stairs. Very good. Can I get my bolt back? Thank you. Skeleton through the door. With a blooded vampire. I think that said I contracted the disease, did I? No. Okay. Not going to complain. Very good. Oh. There's more of you. Oh, I'm sorry. You're just going to have to take your turn. Yeah, I suppose I'll take the weak paralysis poison. It's pretty pointless, really. Coffins are always empty. Ooh, a vampire down here now. Oh man, how did I miss that? Okay. That's better. Now, there is at least one up there. Oh. Hello there. Maybe you're the one that's normally there? There's a whole bunch of skeletons up on the various levels up here, but that's alright. Let's see. Yep. Ooh, no, quickening. No, I want stealth. And this is another way to activate that trap that we saw down there. There you go, so you get to see what that trap does. You can't open up this to have anyone fall down into it. I don't know why. It should allow you to do that. Pretty pointless trap, really. You can get caught by it if you're really not paying attention, I guess. Oh, look, there's another skeleton right there. Well done. I see that one that was making noise up. I think he's going to be in there somewhere. He's probably right about... Oh, I see him. I see him. He's right there. Alright. There we go. Alright, let's go in. Faffing about long enough. Gonna be someone in here this time. Normally there isn't, but with the Populated Skyrim mod, there just might be. No, we're good. Okay. I'll take that potion and that one. Thing I want there, but burned books and ruined books and bloody rags and stuff like that. I don't want any of that. So we'll take all of that. Nothing in that urn. Oh, actually, I think... Oh, it's just a broken piece of pottery. Whole bunch of boots here, and at one point when I used to grab everything to sell it all, I used to grab all of those some of those boots anyway. Some of them are worth like 25 gold, or at least they claim they're worth 25 gold. You don't sell them for that though, but you know. Now, there's always 2 or 3 skeletons in there somewhere. Oh, there we go. There's 2 of them right there. I don't know why I couldn't see that first one before. I thought there was a 3rd one. I know there's one behind the grill up there. There's actually 2 there now, I think. Ooh, missed. Bounced it off the... There we go. Alright, so... Just a helmet there, I don't want that. And then that one there opens that. Pretty sure there's nothing in here that I want either. Yeah, iron plate armor, no thank you. There opens where those 2 skeletons were. No, the chest is not trapped, but the 3 levers behind sort of are. Pretty sure it's that one we want. That opens that other door across there. I don't remember what the other 2 do. I think one of them sprays something at you and the other one closes all the doors or something. I don't remember. Not important. We know the one that we need to do, and we've done it, and we've moved on. If I didn't already have the skill to walk across those without setting them off, I'd have to be very careful because there's a bunch of traps there that cause that thing and that thing to swing down and hit you. Like, actually I can't. I can show you. I can shoot them with the crossbow bolt. And if you know where those traps are, and you happen to be ambushed by skeletons, you can get one of them to either walk across it themselves and set it off and get knocked flying, or you can wait till they get in just the right spot and you can shoot said trigger, like I just did, and also set it off to kill them. Is there another one? Oh no, he's up there. I'm just hearing one in my left ear. I think there's one walking up there. That's good. Okay. It's been so long since I've done this dungeon. It's fun to be back in here. I used to do this one all the time. I don't know why I used to do it so often, but I did. Okay, so there is a guy, right? There's a chair just over there. We'll see it in a minute. This is a perfect time for throwing our voice. Perfect. Was there someone else in that room? It showed someone else on the map. Pull the lever and flames spurt out there. I think there's another lever somewhere that spurts more flames over in the other area. I don't recall. He was sitting on this throne, waiting. Guy was. Let's turn the flames off, I think. Don't need to be wasting precious oil. You know what? It's been a while since I saved. I probably should do that. Dwarven helmet and Dwarven greatsword of thunderbolts. Very nice. Where is the... There it is. The chain. This is like a back entrance or exit out of the place. I don't recall if there's... Well, I say I don't recall if there's any enemies in this little area here, but my recollections don't matter because, as I've said before, I'm running the Populated Skyrim mod, which adds more enemies to things like dungeons, etc. So even if I recollect one way, it might not always be true anymore. And oh no, this isn't where I thought it was. Okay, there's a guy right there. Always. Okay. And then there's another guy over on a platform over there. And there's a skeleton in there. Don't know if I can... Oh! And there was a guy, he was just down the stairs. That guy. There's normally one in there, but that might have been the one that just attacked me. So... golden steel bolts there. I don't know. Yeah, he doesn't open up, so you don't get to see that. Let's just super quickly... Nope, no one in there. We're safe to open this. There we go. There's nothing down there. There is one Draugr in this. And then this basically leads down to Falkreath. There's a path there that goes down to the road to Falkreath. But we're not going to do that. Oh, there's Falkreath right there. We're going to go back in because there was more of the dungeon to do. This wasn't the back end, the back exit that I was thinking of, though. There's another one. It's after we get the word wall. So that's why we don't want to... don't want to miss out on this, because there's a word wall up this way. I want to be careful because, as I've said, not sure what's going to be in here. Oh, no, I am sure what's going to be in here. There is a vampire through this door. No? Ah, no, wrong spot. Later on. Yeah, don't want any of that. And then you can die and you can return to undeath. That was all the noise I was hearing a few minutes ago because I was just down there. Oh, and there's another one. Oh there, Mr. Skeleton. Do you want to pop out so that I can shoot you? No? Okay. I'll just get that close and do it like that. Go. Oh, 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 hang on. There we go. This is a tricky little one because you think, oh, okay. Pull this handle, it opens the door up there, but it doesn't. Well, it does, but it also turns on all of those fires. Pull the chain. That's the one that opens without burning anything. It's tricky. Ooh. They know I'm there. Are they going to come through the door? Ah. That is the vampire up there that I was talking about. Don't know if he's going to come close enough. Got him. 1 shot. 2 shots and he's dead. Rest are just skeletons or Draugr or something. Or maybe lesser vampires. And they're not coming down to meet me, so I shall come up to meet them. Yeah, skeleton. And normally they're not, there's no other skeletons or anything in here. Normally it's just the vampire. Where are you? Other thing? Bone wolf, maybe? Oh, skeleton in there. I wanna... so let's read that. Speech increase. Very nice. Let's take the potion. Where is that the vampire up there? All the way up here that I killed? It is. Oh, okay. I didn't think he was that far away. confused. There was another skeleton around here somewhere and I cannot find him. What is going on? It sounds like he's just over there somewhere. Wonder if he fell through the world. Bizarre. Absolutely bizarre. What's in the chest? Minor deft hands, chill, and a bunch of other random gubs. Oh, I might be hearing there is a skeleton up here. There's 2 exits here, if I remember rightly. Yes, this is the one. So there is this first exit. Oh no, there is just this one. What am I thinking of then? Hello. My recollection is not doing so good. So this is where the Draugr is, guarding the word wall. Oops, that was a miss. And 1 shot with the crossbow. That doesn't seem right, because normally he is much harder than that. But sneak attack, doing triple damage with the crossbow, means that I am doing probably 150, 200 damage. What is my damage rating on this at the moment? 67. So yeah, nearly 200, 180, 190 damage. Not terrible. What was that one again? That was... oh, Elemental Fury. No good for bows, including crossbows. So, yeah. It was fun coming to do this, but not something I really want to do. This is the outlook. This is probably one of my favorite... G'day, Outra. This is probably one of my favorite views in Skyrim. Valkyreath, the abandoned watchtower, the lake. I mean, you're looking west and south, so you don't necessarily see all the really good stuff because, you know, Whiterun's back over that way. The throat of the world is sort of over that way, and you can't see it for the top of the mountain. But it's a nice view of Valkyreath and its surrounds. Half Moon Mill is just down there. That's Lake Elanta, I think it is, with one of the Guardian Stones. I was looking for. This stream is running longer than I normally would on a Friday night, but it is New Year's Eve, and I am trying to decide whether to have another drink, just Pepsi Max, not alcoholic, but I'm trying to decide whether to have another drink and try to keep going and push for midnight or not. I think I did it last year as well. I streamed through to midnight. I don't know. But we have pushed through North Shriekwind and South Shriekwind bastions, which is very nice. We fought our way through Helgen earlier. We did South Skybound Watch. And there's North Skybound Watch. We did both of those. I need some more need some more void salts, and there just aren't any to be had anywhere. It's very disheartening. Let's wait for, say, well, 5 hours is fine.
If you're heading to the Blue Palace, you might... Oh, clothes and raiment for the discerning customer.
Any sneak gear? Sneak. That's all I want. No. Nothing sneak. Alright. Void salts.
It's good to take a look.
Got any void salts for me? No.
Don't forget me next time you need herbs and potions.
No, she doesn't even have void salts on the counters anywhere or anything. Okay. Let's sell a few things at bits and pieces. And we will quickly check.
Welcome.
See if you have any void salts.
Me? I call them treasures.
You do not. Oh, I will sell all of this. And that. And that. Because I know I've already got that enchantment. All of that and that. Don't know if I've got that enchantment. That's not not sure on that one either. Task, Orc Sword, Magicka, Stamina, Resist Shock, Berserker, that's Paralysis. No, I'm pretty sure I've got that. You didn't have void salts. You have a greater soul gem. But I don't know if I want to buy that. I do need to keep my crossbow enchanted.
Some may call this junk. Me?
Yeah, I need that greater soul gem. Thank you.
Make sure to...
There we go. I have a rich merchant's mod. Yeah, they're 5 times more. They have 5 times more gold than normal.
I've got a little work if you're interested.
Otherwise, it would be, yes, much worse trying to sell everything. I'm pretty sure I've sold most of the stuff. Oh, that, and I think there's something else I was going to disenchant. The Imperial Bow of Chills. That's right. Down to Markarth. Let's see if they've got any void salts. And it's the middle of the night. Oh, why is this guy running? He's just late for his beer? No? Yes. Oh. He had to come and sing outside the pub with his beer. Well, it's not acceptable. I really do that sort of thing, but You know, if that's what he wants to do, then fine, he can do that. Alrighty. 12 hours outside, waiting for the shop to open. Okay, for the 4th time.
The hag's cured. Ah, so you're an alchemist then.
Do you have any void salts? Yay! You have a void salt. That's 10 more shock bolts. Oh, at this rate, it's going to take me a long time to feel comfortable killing endless dragon priests. Bulk Wreath. Yep, there it is. Where is it? I hear you, dragon. Where are you? There you are. Every time I come to Falkreath, a dragon attacks. Switch back to Unrelenting Force. Are you going to land inside or outside the town? You are going to land right there. Beautiful. Good, I got him on the wing. I'm not using the shock bolts at the moment because I don't have enough of them. But I am doing shock damage from the crossbow anyway, so that's going to help a little bit. Come on, land somewhere, you big pile of bones. I don't know what you're doing. It's a really strange town for him to attack. It's really hard for him to find a spot to land. Where did he go? Oh, up there. So that's why he's doing these strange swooping things, because I think part of him wants to try and land in the street. And there's no good spots in the street, so then he tries to land on the roofs and... Oh, great. Someone on fire has to run into me and set me on fire. Oh, hello there. There you go.
In all my years, I've never seen such a thing.
Sure you have. You saw it a couple of days ago when I killed the last dragon in your town. Seriously, some of these guards just have minds like a sieve. They don't remember anything. You even remember what you had for breakfast? Okay. Hours.
Let me know if you see anything you like. Be careful.
Let me know if you have any void salts, and then I will tell you if I see something that I like, because that's what I want. And you do not have void salts. I feel like I'm never going to find enough void salts. I'm going to have to look on the wiki and see if there is another way to get void salts. At least with the fire and frost salts, you can harvest, sort of, harvest them from frost and fire Atronox, but I don't know where you get void salts from. Maybe Dremora when they die? I don't know. Riften. Middle of the night again. 8 hours this time. Here we go. No dragons attacking us in Riften. Does happen occasionally, but not quite as often as Falkreath. I guarantee you I could go back to Falkreath right now. And I'd probably get attacked again.
You here for lesson? So, you're interested in my potions and ingredients?
The hag in Markarth has not had... I've been there 5 times now. 4 or 5 times in my playthrough today, and I've been going for 4.5 hours. And she has not once had void salts. Let's go to Windhelm. Yeah, it's a bit annoying, but can't do much about it. Oh, I might just be able to... Yeah, well, I'll be able to get to this alchemist before she closes.
Cookware, knives, and other goods for the home, all at reasonable prices. I don't have a bit of this.
I don't expect you to have it, but let's just double check. No.
Take a good look around.
Actually, it's not bad RNG.
So, take a look.
Because random numbers can just come up that way. That's why it's called random. If you always saw them appearing, that would be less random. Oh, definitely bows feel more elegant. But the problem I have with bows, and the reason why I prefer crossbows, it's like I don't have a problem with crossbows per se, bows per se. I can do a sneak build. I can play with bows. The problem I have is eventually you get into melee combat. And as soon as you get into melee combat, the bow sucks. Because you have to wait for that string to be drawn back before you can release it and do damage to your opponents. Yes, bows can bash, but the bash doesn't do much damage, and it's taking you away from doing an attack, right? So with the crossbow, I still feel like it's useful at melee range. Yeah, the bash can stagger, but it doesn't, for me, it just doesn't seem like it's doing enough. And the big problem is when you get into groups. You know, if you're attacked by a group with a bow, you're dead. You just can't do that. And I'm getting better at, you know, I don't claim to be perfect. I'm getting better at, you know, my strategies to avoid getting mobbed when I'm using missile weapons, bows, crossbows, etc. I dare say that if I was to start another playthrough and actually do bows, I would probably be better at it than I have ever been before. But it's still just that fact that pull the trigger, bang, it shoots straight away. Right? And to me, that is the massive advantage of the crossbow. Whereas you just cannot do the instant damage with the bow. You've got to hold it down, draw the bow back, and if you, as a person, in any way get flustered or, you know, you're getting anxious, you want that shot to go on so you do not die, you let go just an instant too soon, and suddenly it's got half the power it did before. It does almost no damage. Yeah. Whereas the crossbow is consistent. It always does exactly the right damage. Yeah, there's a rhythm to it. And the problem is, in the heat of combat, you can really quickly and easily get out of that rhythm. The only thing I will say with the crossbow is I feel with the crossbow, and I have done this, I have to turn off the kill cam because it's bugged. Right, so there is an option you can set in your Skyrim mini file, which actually is talking about the VATs from, you know, the other, the Fallout games. But you can disable VATs, And if you disable VATS, it turns off the kill cam. If you don't do that, well, the kill cam might be a little bit bugged for bows, but the fact of the matter is, with the crossbow, if you're in the middle of reloading and you click to shoot with the crossbow, it will actually trigger the kill cam, and you then cannot do anything for several seconds, and your opponent will start hitting you, even though your opponent didn't die. Right? So the major bug with the crossbow is you're turning, if you do something wrong, and so you get excited in the moment, and you click when the crossbow is not ready to shoot, right, when it's still being reloaded, it triggers the kill cam, and that's it. You die. You don't always die, okay, but I have died numerous times. It was only a few days ago that I found that that VATS thing to turn off, and I have it turned off now, and I'll probably leave it forever. I'll probably leave it off forever because it's nice. Yeah, I'd have to... Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Get the crossbow back out. Let's put that away. Let's quick save. Let's have a look. I got to find where the file was for me again, but there actually, is it going to be there? No, it wasn't this file. That's right. It was under Steam Apps, Comp Data. I think that's Skyrim. Let's have a look. C drive, users, Steam user, my documents, my games, Skyrim Special Edition, saves? No, where was it? It was somewhere here. Damn it. No, I was positive it was Steam user, my documents, my games, Skyrim Special. I was positive it was right here that there was a Skyrim ini file. That's not it. Oh, hang on. This might be the location. My documents, my games, Skyrim Special Edition. There we go. Skyrim ini. And... or was it Skyrim Prefs? No, here. You create a section called VATS, and then it's B VATS disable equals 1. You add that to the Skyrim ini that's in your My Documents, My Games, Skyrim Special Edition folder. So it might be under C drive users, Steam user, My Documents, My Games, Skyrim Special Edition. And you add that section. If you search for Skyrim disable VATS online, you'll probably find that exact stuff in case you can't remember. B VATS disable equals 1. And that turns the kill cam off completely. You'll never see it again. And that's exactly what it needs to be. But you need to have the VATS section above it, in square brackets, so that it recognizes that section as well. Yes, so that fixes the bug with kill cams. I could show you the bug, but I don't want to because I don't want to die again. But it is, in fact, pretty annoying. It's also very, very easy to create the bug. All right, mortar and pestle.
The mortar and pestle makes potions, if you can. No. Take a look.
And no. Now, this is probably, well, oh yeah, the kill cam does look good when it works. But I was basically triggering the kill cam in most battles because I was getting antsy and wanting the thing to shoot quicker and hitting the button and dying. I've just reloaded, as we noticed. That's probably going to mean that all of the merchants have restocked. So, I'm going to do another really quick round of alchemists.
Oh, do come in. I hope I have what you need. Jürgen and I... Ah, so you're an alchemist then.
Good day. No luck there. Over to Solitude. $6:15 p.m. Yep, plenty of time.
Take a good look around. I'm sure you'll... It's good. Take a look.
Nope. Mark off. Go to Understone Keep because it's closer to the Alchemist. And it's 5 a.m. So I've only got to wait a couple of hours. Oops. Mind opening. There we go. Do a little spin on the spot and she opens up. I don't know how they unlocked the door when neither of them were anywhere near the door, but...
The hags... Ah, so you're an alchemist then.
Why does everyone think I'm an alchemist just because I keep coming into the shop all the time? And for the 6th time or whatever it is, she doesn't have void salts. Unbelievable. I do not believe it. I'm in Falkreath. I was going to say there's no dragon, but was that the sound? Yep. What is it about Falkreath? What the hell is it about Falkreath? Admittedly, it doesn't happen in every playthrough. Papa Biceps, thanks for the follow. It doesn't necessarily happen with every playthrough, but there will be a playthrough that I will get, like this one, and every time I come to Falkreath, a dragon comes. Every time. This one doesn't seem to want to actually come down. He's going to probably fly away in a second. He'll probably just keep going in that direction and not turn around. Yep, there he goes. Okay. So, we're good. But yeah, every time I come to Falkreath, I don't understand it. It's not even like it is bad RNG.
Let me know if you see anything.
It's just weird.
Someone, take a look.
And no void salt. No one in Riverwood sells void salts or is an alchemist, so bring in the afternoon. I think I do have some stuff to sell, don't I? I got more dragon bones. Oh, I got some stuff to disenchant. A couple of gems to sell. A gem to sell. I haven't experienced that upper bicep.
Just about everybody in here. Give a holler if you have any questions.
But I guess it's possible. I am also using the unofficial Skyrim patch mod, which I would think would be fixing that if it was still around. Riften.
Take a good look around. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for. This place has seen... Ah, so you're an alchemist then.
Finally, one more void salt. Would it kill you to have like 3 in stock? What have you got around here? Bone meal, salt pile. I wonder if I'm just not high enough level to have much void salt around. I've got Populated Skyrim mod at the moment, which adds a lot of things like wandering bandits around, and we had bandits attack Riverwood before, and they killed Alvor. Thankfully, there's no quests that I needed Alvor for, but I got the thing where it tells you, I got the, not quite the insurance, but the bequest, whatever you want to call it. He bequeathed me 100 gold or whatever it was. So Alvor's dead in this playthrough.
Cookware, knives. I don't haggle. Take a look.
Oh, hang on. I did have stuff to
Some may
sell,
call
didn't
this
I?
Junk. Me, I call them treasures.
Well, the main thing I like to Populated Skyrim mod for is that it makes Skyrim feel more alive because there are more people on the streets. I also have the mod that stops them all from talking to me. But what the Populated Skyrim mod also does is add more people or more everything to all the different dungeons and stuff like that. So Bleak Falls Barrow, for example, has about twice the number of Draugr in it than what it normally does.
So, you're interested in my...
So it actually just... And things like some of the forts have, 2 or 3 times the number of bandits in them. So it just makes everything a little bit harder without actually turning up the difficulty level. No, leveling up is definitely not a problem, but you do have to be a little bit more careful. Like if Fort Greymore over here, for example, if you go and take on that, and you're used to there being like, 4 or 5 guards on the walls, you go there now and there's about 20. What am I doing? I am sneaky crossbow guy, I suppose. I'm going to have to go back and make up as many of these bolts as I can, because I'm just not getting the... I'm not getting the void salts that I need. So how are we doing? We have 500 dwarven bolts, 43 exploding dwarven shock bolts. 43 is not a lot. Let's disenchant that. Yeah, well, I just find crossbows are better than the regular bows. Sappy, thanks for the follow. I don't know how to pronounce that, but I'm going to take a really quick break and grab another drink, and then I'm going to consider attacking another dragon priest. Yes. Be right back. And we're back. Yeah, I had to work today too. It's the way of the world, isn't it? Gotta work to live. So I think we're about as good as we can expect. I can sell that bow. I have some healing, not a huge amount, but I got some healing. Let's get rid of these wolf pelts. I don't want to be carrying them around. How many of those do I have? I have 51. Yeah, let's just sell all of them, I think. Yes, that is because I have been leveling stamina and I have... well, I can show you. Let's get out here into the light. I have a backpack on. I have the bandolier across my chest there, and then you can see I have a total of 6 belt pouches, 2 at the back, 2 on the side, 1 on each side, and 2 at the front, all that add 50 carry weight to how much I can carry. And the bandolier counts as 100, and the backpack is 75. I believe that's right. Yes, 75, 100, and they're all 50. Right. We are going to go after Hevnarak, the Dragon Priest. And so, let's go to the most important, the greatest farm on Skyrim, Salvia's farm, and we need to head for Dushnik Jarl, and then from there keep going along the road, and we will get to, I believe, we will get to Balfoom. Let me just check on my little mappy thing. Let's have a look. Where are we? Dushnik Jarl. Yes. That is correct. So yeah, I have Croesus's mask on already. So Croesus is up over here at Sheer Point. There is a dragon that you have to kill, and then you can kill Croesus. So I have done that already. I plan to do all of the dragon priests. And see how we go. I've never done all of the dragon priests before, so that's been my goal for this playthrough. What encounter are we going to have here? There is a horse over there, which means there's probably a hunter in the area. But there are also bandits. And I think that was a bandit there. No, I don't think it's a... I think that was a traveling merchant. I don't think that was a hunter at all. I've only got 1,000 hours in the game as well, so don't worry. I also have a wiki open right next to me. Where? Damn crabs. Where was the other bandit that I killed? Right there. There we go. Lockpick, steel arrows, steel bolt, Nord, mead. Well, crossbows should be slow to reload, but they are in fact faster than the bows in the game. Where are you, bear? There you are. Damn it. Is an orc or a bandit? Bandit explorer. Take the lockpick. We best not to sneak any further. We've got to go around Dushnik Jarl because they won't let us go through.
Halt, Outlander. By the code of Malik, this is our... You are not an orc, our bloodkin, so stay out. We only have... There are a few great strongholds worthy to talk. They are called the Forge Master's Finger. We will see.
Okay. Could go over there and get more Dwemer, but maybe later. Don't want to go here. We want to bypass this. Oh. This looks interesting. Balmor.
This doesn't concern you.
You're interfering with official Thormore business.
It was a bit of an earthquake there. I don't know what that was all about. Oh. Balmor attacking Stormcloaks. Right. Oh, leave me alone, you silly Thalmor. I actually haven't done the Forge Master quest before, so I don't know about that one. Where does the road split? Is it here? I don't know what my favourite quest is, to be honest. Wherever the road officially splits, we've got to head in this direction anyway, so... Bear or troll? Or wolf? Let's see what happens to the goats. Nothing seemed to happen to the goats. Most strange. Oh no. Just missed. Where am I going? There, I think? I don't want the custom destination there. Oh, I gotta keep following the road. Okay. Well, this is the road, so... So I'm actually not... I don't really like most of the Daedric quests because I prefer games that are a little bit more black and white. The Daedric quests always seem to put you in a situation where you have to choose between the lesser of two evils type of thing. And I just don't like those sorts of quests personally. I prefer... I am a hero, I want to come here and be heroic and do the good deeds. I don't want to be forced to, you know, it's like Mehrunes Dagon's razor thing, you know. It's like, kill this guy and I'll give you the razor. It's like, well, no, I don't want the razor then. Oh, okay, then, well, I'll kill you. Like, what? Let's do a full save here. Because I almost never do that. Quick save, and let's head on in. I'm sure I have probably done this quest. Oh, maybe I haven't done this quest before. I don't know. So this is all going to be... It all feels like it's going to be a bit new to me.
Leave, stranger. Evil stirs in this place. I fear for the security of the very land if it should break free. We stand at the tomb of Hednorak, who has been dead for many generations. I fear, however, that his return may be at hand. I have been holding him here. While he regains strength, however, I am fading. By now, I can barely contain his power, much less defeat him if he awakens. But with the help of a living champion, I may be able to succeed. You would do this? 3 vessels in the tomb below hold the power to vanquish Hednorak. Before anything else, we need those. Bring them to me, but be careful, mortal. They are guarded by Hednorak's minions. They will stop at nothing to see their master return.
Yeah, I agree about, you know, a lot of the people deserve their fate. The other thing that I find interesting about the entire Elder Scrolls universe is this whole thing that, like, they do say Daedric worship is bad, necromancy is bad, and yet have a look at the conjuration tree. What are you doing? In most of the spells in the conjuration tree are summon Daedras, or, you know, summon undead. Like, I don't get it. Anyway, I expect that to open up. I have definitely not done this dungeon before, or if I have, it was a very long time, well, not a very long time ago, but it was a while ago and I do not recall it. The fact that nothing has popped out of there worries me. Well, I think it's the fire burning that I can hear. Yeah, it is. I'm hearing this noise. I'm going, what is that noise? Something's going on. But it's just the fire. Don't feel like I should sit on that throne. But I am also concerned that so far nothing has happened. Activate sconce. Uh-huh. What needs to go in the sconce? Are there any other switchy things around here? These aren't switches. Maybe we have to activate the sconce later after we've recovered the devices that we need to kill the big bad guy. Because I don't see anything to put in the sconce. So let's try moving on. If I get to a point where I can't progress any further, I'll come back to that and see what I can do. But as for now, I'll press on, I think. There was another quest I remember that to get through a door you had to burn some reagents, and it was the glowing mushrooms. So I'm wondering if there's something at some point that we're going to find like that will be used to progress. So that's why I'm not too concerned. There was nothing obvious in the room there with us like there was with the burning mushroom. Bone meal. Damn it, I was hoping that was going to be troll fat. I was hoping it was going to be void salt so I could make some more bolts eventually. The door here. Barred from the other side. That's the exit. Okay. That looks like a bad guy over there. It actually looks like a dragon priest. Or the ghost of one. But we've got a couple of skellies down, or dragger down there. to worry about. Harvest the imp stool. What's in there? No, no void salt. That's the stairs down. So take out you and you. Very good. Hey, that's interesting. Because that leads to a pit with a door in it. That may be a way forward. I have definitely not done this before. No. No. I did not want to sit on the throne. Supple ancient Nord bow. No, thank you. Okay, so we can go that way. Or we can try going down there. I sort of want to try this first. It's not that big a drop. I hear someone moving. Oh, there's a door over there. I didn't even notice. How did I miss that? Ah, okay. I won't jump down the trapdoor after all. Because these stairs lead me down to it. Ooh, it's an expert lock. Too far. This might even be an expert lock that is almost already picked. Oh. Any more? Ooh. Oh, I see. The cellar key probably would have got me through that expert lock. So you come down that way, you get the cellar key from that and you get out without having to... Yeah. Right. Could have gone that way after all. Oh, you haven't seen anything yet. In my Arbalest playthrough, which I did a couple of weeks ago, I had a dragonbone crossbow that was doing 400 points damage. That was before sneak attack. So that's 1200 points damage when you factor in sneak attack. I'm only doing about 70 points at the moment. 78. I just need to work on my smithing to get the level up higher. Because even this bow can do better than what it is with more smithing. My archery level was quite a bit higher as well at that point. But yeah, most of it was due to smithing. Oh, doesn't this look like fun? I don't know, that feels like it's the way onwards, but... What is this? Oh man, that just missed over his shoulder. I'm gonna assume that was one of the 3 guys I have to kill to gather something to do whatever, but that's an ebony sword and shield. Aha! One of 3 vessels. That's what we have to take. And that's what we obviously have to put into the fires later. The problem with... It is a nice idea to be able to play the game peacefully. It just wouldn't work. You can get through... you can get through Helgen without killing anything. Like, I've seen people do like no attack runs and they get their, you know, they get a companion to do all the damage for them. But I guess you'd have to do something like that. You'd have to go into dungeons and get them to attack stuff, because I don't think, like, every one of those skills, like smithing, alchemy, enchanting, that you can say, well, these are all peaceful skills, they also require you to have resources that you're not just going to get. So you'd need money to be able to buy, like, oh, I'm going to need money to buy soul gems, and I'm going to need money to buy alchemy reagents, apart from the stuff that you go and pick up off the ground yourself, sort of thing. But there are going to be some reagents that you're just not going to be able to find, etc. So it feels to me like the only way you could do a peaceful run would be, you would have to have a companion who came with you and did, I mean, unless there was a way to get the companion to do the dungeon without you having to go and do it, so that you could, yes, run a shop and have the companion go and do a dungeon or whatever. I mean, there are games like that around. You know, there's shopkeeper type games where you maintain a shop and craft up things to sell, and then, you know, heroes come in and what have you, buy stuff, and you recruit them to do things for you, blah blah blah. So there are stuff like that, definitely. Not sure how successful it would be, or how possible it would be to make that in Skyrim, though. Come on, midnight. I'm starting to fade fast here, unfortunately. They're all empty, and quite frankly, even if they're full of stuff, not like I desperately need what's in them. Could have done without any of that. It's just a few extra gold when I sell it. $10:42 PM here. Crossbow build is the only feasible missile build for me. I'm gonna just need to have a coffee biscuit to keep me awake, I think, and a drink. The only problem with the crossbow build is you cannot craft crossbows. You can't craft craft the default crossbow or the dwarven crossbow until you've done the Dawnguard quest lines that are associated with it. And the same with the bolts. You can't craft steel bolts, dwarven bolts, or the dwarven exploding bolts until you've done the associated Dawnguard quest lines. Anniversary Edition Creation Club content has added a bunch of extra crossbows, but you can't build those until you've already bought one or found one, which is really annoying. However, I added a mod which allows me to craft all of those crossbows and the associated bolts once I know the associated smithing level. So I can make the dwarven crossbow as soon as I know dwarven smithing. That makes crossbow builds even better because you don't have to do the Dawnguard questline. And while it's an interesting enough questline, etc., 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 having to always do it just so that you can build a crossbow character is a pain in the butt, because it's, I won't say it's not feasible, but I have tried to just buy bolts, and there's only, apart from Fort Dawnguard, and in particular Celine, or whatever her name is, who you recruit in that, apart from there's only 2 places in the entire of Skyrim that you can buy crossbow bolts. One is Solitude. The Fletcher in Solitude always has crossbow bolts, but you can buy out his entire stock and then you have to wait 2 days. And then Elrendir in the Drunken Huntsman in Whiterun will sometimes have crossbows and bolts for sale, and other times he won't. So it's a pure RNG there as to whether he's got them or not. There is a way to enchant the bolts. Like I have these exploding dwarven bolts of shock. There is bolts of fire, bolts of ice, and bolts of shock. Exploding bolts of fire, exploding bolts of ice, exploding bolts of shock that you can make. You just need fire salt, frost salt, or void salt, and either steel or dwarven bolts. Personally, I prefer the dwarven version of them because they do a little bit more damage. But it is certainly possible to do. But I know what you're saying. Like the Creation Club content has also has lightning, fire, and ice arrows that you can make as well. So you are sort of covered. But these bolts were part of the Dawnguard DLC, so they've been around for a while. In fact, they were the only way, up until the Creation Club content, they were the only way to have any missile weapon that was enchanted ammunition. So crossbow, you got enchanted ammunition before regular bows did. Oh, hello there. I'm not going to use dwarven bolts for these guys. He doesn't need a dwarven bolt to kill him. Someone's walking around out there, though. Who is it? It's a trap right there. Okay, somehow that hit that guy. I don't know how. Because it looked like it went straight through the corner there to hit him, but I should not complain. Am I close to a level up? Oh, I am. Didn't even notice. Thank you for that. More stamina, I think. What am I going to do? Sneaks at 59. Come on. 60 and I can put another point in there. I'm going to keep it, actually. I'm going to keep that point. I mean, I could spend it over here in Elven Smithing and go to the Elven Crossbow, which is even better than the Dwarven. Or I could put more points into enchanting to make my enchantments even better, but I could get an extra level of sneak. Am I at the point? I need to be 60, I think, to get the second level of critical shot. Yeah, I do. I'm going to leave that. And we will use it when we get a little bit more sneak. I thought that was always possible to smelt the dwarven stuff. Every time I've played the game, maybe it was added with one of the DLCs, but it wasn't. It existed before the Anniversary Edition. It must have been something added with Special Edition. Because I've only ever played Special Edition, and I've always been able to smelt dwarven metal into ingots. Always. Oh, hello there. You know what else I find interesting? I don't say it happens a lot, but I would say that I have probably had at least 6 times I've had a Draugr shout at me, and I've never dropped the crossbow. So I don't know whether that's a bug as well, or what the deal is. But it certainly seems pretty good that the crossbow doesn't seem to get dropped. Well, I don't know. I've never had that problem. Never had an issue smelting. Doesn't feel like it's the right way, but I guess it is. I don't ever do Mayrune's Razor anyway, so. But thank you for the info. Like, it would be nice if there was actually like a good dagger in the game that you didn't have to be evil to use. That would actually, you know, be something that I would enjoy. Oh. Levitating sleeping Draugr. Hello there. You're good. Any more gonna pop open? Oh look, fire arrow, ice arrow, lightning arrow. See? All the way back over there. Come on, I'm waiting for all of these to pop open. Oh, that's right, I remember that one. I'm actually interested in trying to see if you can do the Ocularis Pentacus, whatever it is, quest line to destroy the Dark Brotherhood and retrieve the Shrouded Gauntlets. that give you the bonus to stealth. They give you the bonus to not stealth, sneak attacks. You annoying little thing. It's obvious that the minute I take that, I'm going to get blasted from 4 different directions. Is it going to last forever? Looks like it. I don't know. The Iron Dragon Claw. Dragon, bird, wolf. Yeah, but I don't want to do the Dark Brotherhood questline to get them. I want to, like, if the game forces... I had someone comment about this on my YouTube channel the other day. The game basically forces you to be evil to get all the really good sneak gear. You have to join the Dark Brotherhood, etc., etc. But there is the quest to destroy the Dark Brotherhood, and I'm curious. I'm curious to see if destroying the Dark Brotherhood gives you access to those items, so that you can do it and not have to be evil. Don't have to join the Dark Brotherhood to be able to get that gear. What the hell? Oh, it's just Drab of Death Lords. Whoop. I think... Oh, no, I don't have enough shock bolts. I don't think that's a good idea. Just the dwarven bolts will be good enough. There we go. What about you guys? You're just Draugr Whites, so I don't think I need to go to quite such an extent with you. You're a Scourge, but I can hit you in a couple of hits and you'll be dead. It was only the big bad guy that was really a problem. Oh, damn it. Okay, Ebony Battle Axe, some Dwarven Bolts, Steel Bolts. Where'd you go? There's a word wall here. That's unexpected. There you are. Can't get close enough. I am assuming when I take the vessel off the thing, it will let me, but I want a quick save first, just in case. That's one of my bolts. Very good. What do we got? Life Aura Whisper. I don't even know what that does. Yeah. Ebony helmet. Bunch of other gubs. Was that a charged soul gem? It was. Probably not going to do much good to charge this, but every little bit will help. Okay, we have 2 of the 3 vessels we need. I must have missed something. Because I've only got 2. Of the 3 vessels. What have I missed? I don't think there's any way to get up there. Although I feel like that was almost there. But I'm not going to keep trying. I don't have whirlwind jump yet, unfortunately. Anything else I've missed? I don't see anything over there. Well, this doesn't really feel like it's the solution. Don't see a third thing in here. I'll take the potion. Thing in there. Yeah, but I think I need the 3... Like, it says I need 3 vessels. So, I'm sort of making the assumption that I need to collect those 3 vessels before I go back to that guy. Aha! I went that way. Did I not try and go this way? Maybe I did. That's the catacombs. So I went into that area up there. This here. This is marked on the map, but I didn't go this way last time, so just want to double check. Hey, I have not been in here before. There's no way I would have left that untouched. Oh, look at that. Okay, so we've done all of this. Well, it's also that he mentioned that there are 3 guardians that had to be overcome before we can kill the dragon priest. Well, he never actually named him as a dragon priest, but he said that the dragon priest had 3 guardians. And so far, I've killed 2 guardians, and because there's been 2 of those Draugr Deathlords, and the vessels have been nearby the Draugr Deathlords each time. So I feel like I might have missed something somewhere. And you know where I missed? Oh no, I was going to say I missed going up there, but I didn't. I thought I must have gone out through one of those and not gone up that way, but I have gone up that way. Because that's the only way forward from here, so... Okay. I'm not sure I went this way. Oh, yes, I did actually. That was where the things were shooting fire at me. I didn't go this other way. Ah, look at this. Okay, I obviously pulled that last time. There's the third vessel. Where's the drow? Oh, God. I feel like the Draugr is going to stand... The Death Lord is going to stand up as soon as I grab this vessel. Out of one of these things. Nope. But we've done it all. I feel like it's just quick enough to go through this way now. And quick save, definitely. Yep. Now I gotta remember where he is. I think he's back in the vestibule, isn't he?
You found the vessels. I was worried that I had sent you to your death. In life, Hevnorak drained his own blood from his body. His goal was to transfer his power back into himself after death, becoming a powerful lich. The vessels contain that very blood. Empty them, and you remove any chance he has of regaining his former powers. More dangerous than you know. Left alone, however, he will awaken when he has grown too powerful to be stopped. This is the only way to be sure. Very well. Empty the vessels into the sconce near the throne. Then sit in the throne. When you have done so, I will unbind Hevnorak. He will awaken in a weakened state, but the Lich is still to be reckoned with. Be ready.
Okay, let's get ready. Shock bolts. Check. Oh, good. No potions of archery. Is that it? Must be. I don't have any of them anymore. Come on. Much better. Stand still, yep. Come on, 2 more good hits, damn it. One more good hit and it's all over and done with. Ah, damn it. Must have hit the ground. Oh, come on. Got him.
Thank you, hero. Now, I may finally rest. Take of Norak's iron mask. It may be of use to you, and serve as some reward for your feat here.
Yeah, like I'm not gonna take his mask. After all that. So, what does that mask do? I don't actually think I know. It's heavy armor. Oh, increased disease and poison resistance by 100%. Yep, that's going on the wall until I need it. Okay. Better switch back to the steel bolts so that I don't waste any. All right, that went surprisingly well. Let's go back to the homestead. Do we have anything to go in our chest out here? Well, I could put these away. Oh, and some dragon stuff. Lots of ebony gear. I should, no, I think I'll just sell them as is. I was going to upgrade them or something like that, but I don't have the stuff to upgrade them. And even if I did, they're going to sell for so much as it is. It's going to be hard to find places to sell it all anyway, I think. Man, I picked up a lot of stuff. A lot more than I thought. Okay. Come on, dragon. What are you doing? You actually going to attack anything, or are you just going to circle around and look silly? Easiest dragon kill in a while.
I hadn't seen it with my own eyes. What manner of magic is it?
Go inside now without being attacked again. I don't think I really have. I want to keep those to charge up my bow. But we can come down here. And you can put his mask up, and then over here you can put that claw down. I also think I should put that staff somewhere. Why did I just get damaged? It's weird. Anything else we want to put away? No. No, sell all that, sell all that. Sell that, sell those. Sell what I can there. Put the key away. That's going to be it. Everything else gets sold. . Get a few hours sleep just to pass some time. See if we can sell some stuff in Whiterun.
You're someone who... the finest weapons and armor.
Okay. Yep.
Don't forget to check inside the shop.
Fresh baked loaves, still warm from the oven.
Got something for just about everybody in here. Give a take a look. All right. Have you got... You don't. You have another Grand Soul Gem. I'll buy that. I'll buy that lesser to help recharge my bow. And let's go and disappoint ourselves by going over to Arcadia's Cauldron and seeing if she has any more Void Salts, which she won't.
What do you need? Take a look.
Yeah. What am I still carrying that weighs so much? Few potions. Okay, it's just potions. Like with that. What are we going to do? Because I don't think I have another Dragon Priest run in me. There is 1, 2, 3, 4 more easy, well, easy for various definitions of easy. Dragon Priests left in the main area of Skyrim. There's another 2 beyond that, but so Morokai, I have to do the Staff of Magnus quest, which requires me to do a significant portion of the Mage Guild questline. Narkrin is the guardian to Alduin's portal to Sovngarde, so I can't kill him until I'm prepared to go and do that. So that requires me to do a lot of the main questline, which leaves Otar the Mad, who is one of the ones that, you know, I don't have to go and do huge other things. It's just like the one I just did. I go to the dungeon, I do it, I kill them. So Otar the Mad is one. Ragod is another one. So Otar the Mad is in Rangvold, which is north of Markarth. Ragot is in Forelhost, which is just, I think, southeast of Riften. Boken is in Highgate Ruins in the Pale. I never remember where the Pale is. But that's Voken. And then there's Volsung, who was in Volskeg, which is up in the northwest. I actually think... So you get another one of the Whirlwind Sprint words from him. I'm thinking about it now. It might actually be a good idea, even though I don't really want to do this right now. It might be a good idea to go to Iverstead and go up to High Hrothgar. That might be the best use of my time. That gets me the first the first part of Whirlwind Sprint free, which can be useful in some of these dungeons at times. And it's not a super long... It's a little bit annoying, but it's not a super long questy thing, because it's currently 11:37 on New Year's Eve, 11:37 p.m. on New Year's Eve, so there is 23 minutes until the new year. I don't know if I can complete the path all the way up to High Hrothgar in 23 minutes, but I'm gonna give it a damn good try. And then the next stream, we're going to be a little bit better set up to do some more of the Dragon Priest. Because the other thing is, I don't want to go and do more Dragon Priest right now when I only have 31 shock bolts left. I probably only used about 10, I think, on the last guy, but you know, they are useful against dragons as well. And you know, ultimately, if I'm going to do all of the Dragon Priests, I've got to do the main quest line, the Dragonborn quest line, which means killing multiple dragons and going through what is the part of Oblivion that Hermaeus Mora is in, Apocrypha, whatever the name of his area is. I've got to do all that sort of stuff, which can be quite dangerous. So I want to be conserving these bolts as much as possible. Ooh. Are there any void salts here at the alchemist's shack? I don't recall. We will have a quick look. I don't want to get the bunny rabbit that's here though. I will take the butterfly in a jar. That's frost salt. That's fire salt. Couple of glow dust. I don't want those. Another fire salt. No, I wanted to look in the end table. And there won't be any void salts out here. I don't think I've ever seen void salt, or I don't remember ever seeing void salt inside a container. It always sits on a shelf somewhere, or, you know, on some sort of counter or shelf or whatever. You don't ever open up a sack or a barrel or whatever and or a chest and find void salts in it. So, yeah. Okay, well, we can at least sell the fire salts, etc. What are we going to have over here? Bear, wolf, bear. I was going to say bear, wolf, or frostbite spider. But it's bear this time, and he's running after that deer. Oh, really very aggressive today. I mean, slow your roll there, mate. Yeah, that wasn't quite what I wanted it to do. I wanted to do the shout before that, but it didn't. It's another problem that seems to be with the crossbow, is that sometimes the crossbow locks into the zoom in mode, and when it's locked like that, you can't do things like shout. And it's not until after it unlocks, because you either tell it to, or you move, or some such, that it actually then shouts. So that's different. Alright. Let's sneak over here. Is that bear not here? I guess that bear I just killed must have been the bear from here. Either that or he's gone walkabout somewhere. Very interesting. Welcome back, it's going good. We're heading up to High Hrothgar to get this out of the way. And also to get Whirlwind Sprint.
Passing through on your way to High Hrothgar? Mostly the Greybeards tend not to get out. Well, it's kind of... Trouble is, my legs aren't... Really? Here, take this bag of supply. Not today.
I don't think I'm going to bother reading all of these today. I'm just going to head up there as quickly as possible. I'm also not going to kill that bear. No, I did not want to put that away. Because I'm expecting... That wasn't the trouble that I was expecting. That close. But we made it through, so... Okay. Suppose at least it wasn't a troll. Yes, I have found that. That is actually up here in Labyrinthine. But also in my house here in the Tundra Homestead, there is a location where I can put all of those to keep them on a display, but there's actually, up in Labyrinthine is the special place that you're supposed to put them all. There is a quest associated with it. I just have never done it before, so that's the purpose of this playthrough, is to finally do it. Frost Wraith. Or Ice Wraith, whatever it's called. Come on, where's its damn head? Got it. I hate those damn things. And there's another one. Up the stairs, there we go. Yeah, a lot of things in this game should be vulnerable to fire. All of the ice things, not just the ice wraiths, the ice trolls, the ice giants. What else? The frostbite spiders. Yeah, being as they're mostly dried out, they should be pretty vulnerable, but yeah, they're not. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Elder Scrolls 6. We'll have to see what it's going to be like. I don't expect it to be anytime soon, though. You think this is OP with the crossbow? You haven't seen anything yet. I've one-hit giants with the crossbow. What am I looking for? The supplies. I've one-hit giants and mammoths with the dragonbone crossbow.
So, a Dragonborn appears at this moment. Show us, Dragonborn. Let us taste of your voice. Dragonborn, it is you. Welcome to High Hrothgar. I am Master Angir. Now, tell me, Dragonborn. We are on...
Let's try and get through this as quickly as we can. Almost midnight.
We can show you the way, but you have but without training, you have already taken the first steps towards projecting your voice into a thum, a shout. Now let us see if you are willing and able to learn. When you shout, you speak in the language of dragons. Thus, your dragon blood gives you an inborn ability to learn words of power.
No, they're doing the
Shouts are made up of 3 words of power.
There's a space one they're working on as well, and that's why Skyrim's not going to, and Elder Scrolls 6 isn't going to be out for a while. They got to get the other one out first.
Dro, the second word in unrelenting force. Dro means balance in the dragon tongue. Combine it with fus, force, to focus your thumb more sharply. Dro. You learn a new word like a master. You truly do have the gift. But learning a word of power is only the first step. You must unlock its meaning through constant practice in order to use it in a shout. Well, that is how the rest of us learn shouts. As Dragonborn, you can absorb a slain dragon's life force and knowledge directly. As part of your initiation, Master Einarth will allow you to tap into his understanding of Ro. Now, let us see how quickly you can master your move. Use your unrelenting force shout to strike the targets as they appear. Well done. Again. You learn quickly. Once more. Impressive. Your thumb is precise. You show great promise, Dragonborn. We will perform your next drill in the courtyard.
Yeah, definitely people getting old waiting for these things.
how you learn a completely new shout. Master Bori will teach you wood, which means whirlwind. Wood. You must hear the word within yourself before you can project it into a thum. Approach Master Bori and he will gift you his knowledge of wood.
Okay, gotta set that up.
Master Wolfgar will demonstrate whirlwind sprint. Then it will be your turn. Master Bori. X. Wolf. Now it's your turn. Stand next to me. Master Bori will open the gate. Use your whirlwind sprint to pass through before it closes. Your quick mastery of a new... No, you are not. Retrieve. Remain true to the way of the voice. You will return.
Alrighty then.
You there. You're the one they call Dragonborn.
Yep.
You're lying. When Lord Mirak appears, all shall bear witness. None shall stand to oppose him.
Never should.
Let's just go and see. Where's Clemic gonna be? Probably in his house. Wait a couple of hours. Oh, well, I can hear lots of shouting outside. That is Happy New Year, everybody. Welcome to 2022.
Good to see you again. How'd that deliver? Quite a climb. Anyway, much appreciated. Here, take this.
Right, let's go back to the Tundra House. I don't think I've got anything to drop off outside. Nope. But we will go in. And this is our wall of masks, which we have Norax on. We could put processes on, but I'm wearing it. Let's put the butterfly in the jar, and we have one of the dragon claws on that section of wall as well. And that is going to be it for this stream, everybody. That's, wow, another 6 hours. I don't know if it's always going to be a thing on New Year's where I stream through to New Year's, but yeah.
I've had fun. I hope you've all enjoyed it. We're doing well with our playthrough of the Dragon Priest. We've killed 2 now. There's only about a dozen to go. So I will see you here next time, and we will continue on with some more. Thanks a lot. Bye now.